Now this is a Kangi. Hi, Theo. Theo, how are you doing today? White Wolf, a Wawa. Delta, Marshman, hi. Praline, hello, King of Rue. Ilaris, hi. You're exhausted. Ooh. Hypa Beast, hello. It's been a while. It has. How are you doing today? Kangi Ventira, Pollux, hello. Perpetually tired wave. What could get you having a little bit more energy? Is it pets? Is it caffeine? Is it basking in the sun? That can tire me out too if I'm already eepy though. You have a thing to show off? I'm emotionally prepared. You've arrived with my daily glass of, is that you? Have you been like, what is it, blended down to your essence and put into a cup for me to appreciate? Galley. Oh, anonymous gifter. Hello. Rowie Row. Thank you, Anon. It's been a hell of a week at work or a hell of a month. It's been a lot for a while. Your spoons have been so low. I know that sort of work feeling where you're trying to eat soup with a fork and wondering why it's not working, and then you look down and just sigh. So I hope you can find more spoons to help with all that soup you have to eat. Ooh, destruction of the upper class. That sounds very relaxing. Maybe a little bit of effort, though. You haven't seen me in a while. It's been too long, Arky. 2 whole days. Oh, hugs are so helpful. Gosh, I love hugs. Do not say you're drinking my essence out of a cup on stream. So, can I use a straw? Is that okay? Caliph Kangaroo. Gally, I'm just going to say you're the first person to tell me about the thing you told me about. That's all I'll say. To tell me about the thing you told me about. Glow. Hi, Glow. The loaf returning to the emote used everywhere. I do like Caliph Arrive. I should use Caliph Alive more. Oh, you put in the IRL channel? Let me go look. Did I close Discord? Oh, it just didn't pop correctly. Whoa, dark chocolate coffee cake. Each brushed with coffee and chocolate syrup. Between the layers is a feeling of coffee cream patissier. The whole thing is frosted with a chocolate coffee buttercream. Sorry, I tried to say it that way in all of them, but I failed. Well, I guess I succeeded. I tried to do it without laughing. And top some dark chocolate covered espresso beans. That looks beautiful, actually. You done? Hi. How does the Kingi loaf move with no limbs? If you look under a microscope, there's actually a bunch of tiny legs. I'm sorry to ruin the magic. Is there a VR chat thing going on? This is just my starting soon screen. Henway. Hi, Henway. How was DS2, Scholar of the First Sin? I mean, I know because I lurked. It involved a lot of screaming, a lot of explosions, a lot of falling into lava. Ventira, oh my gosh. I think Hen's correct. Ventira is so pretty. Kuro, hi Kuro. The problem with talking about drinking someone else's essence is that they get to define what essence means. I mean, I'm pretty open for what definitions people could be saying. Whoa! Kuro, thank you for gifting a sub over to Henway. Did I have a picture of you? I thought I did. I guess I didn't bring it over to my board. Oh, you got your new inks today that you told me about the previous Friday. Feel good, but you're exhausted from yesterday. Yeah, that 12-hour shift you told me about. Pain, shut that cute mouth. Why don't you use your mouth to shut my cute mouth up, Henway? You never fell into lava? I think we should go check the VOD. I know you were running over to Smelter Demon, and I watched that corpse just traipsily fall over there. Yeah, a lot of Dark Souls today. Oh, so Theo, because you know them, I don't know if they mentioned it when you stopped by because I saw you there before I closed this tab to stream. But so context for all of chat and not only Theo. So there's this bird on the internet slash shout out little cadenza. And oh, I have to wait because I just shouted somebody out. Little cadenza. I'll do the other one. Anyway, hi. Cadenza is very nice. They've been a very chatty member of my community and other people I see on Twitch. And I know that they don't currently have Twitch.affiliate. So when I saw them go live at approximately 4:30 p.m. my time, I'm like, I know what I want to do. I got ready for a Nardo stream, an exclamation point come stream, in like 10 minutes, and then I went live for 20 minutes just to build up some viewerage, and then I rated them. I was telling my husband after he got home, I don't think it's my duty to help people I know reach affiliate, but I will say it's a joy. I am objectively like successful on Twitch.television by all observable metrics, and I feel like sharing the love is something that's very important to me. So doing that, going live for 20 minutes on my side channel just to raid somebody, I can fit that into my schedule. Henway has furry emotes now. Do they? Do they, Arky? Oh. Falling to love is a normal part of Minecraft. It's a normal part of a lot of games, actually, now that I think about it. You love coffee? Hi, love. Love, how are you? Love, I'm going to go find a piece of art to send to you right now. Well, actually, no, you probably saw. I think you already saw the art that I got for my birthday. Shout her out? Yeah. You may be double fisting the streams just like coffee. One day you'll stream again when life allows. I hate falling out of habits because I'm a very habit-focused person. So anytime I don't do my traditional 3 streams a week that are approximately 3 to 5 hours long, I feel like my life is wrong. Although there are exceptions to that. Like when I do Anthrocon in less than a month, which is crazy, I'm not going to be streaming for a while because that's going to be a week-long road trip, and then the con is in the middle of that. Double fisting? Wait? No, waiting and patience is a part of double fisting. You're right. You also agree, Caliph? Caliph. Sorry, you did the tilde, so it was definitely Caliph. Hi, Caliph. You're good. How am I? I'm doing really good. It's been pretty quiet at my job for the past 2 days, which most people would say, hell yeah, you could be lazy. And I'm normally in the mindset of hashtag fuck that. I want to be busy all the time. But I've been a lot more focused internally, I would say, as opposed to externally. And I mean that in every conceivable metric. Like this weekend, I spent a couple hours just thinking to myself and reading and like not even listening to music, just existing in silence. So I feel like, I guess to summarize, my existence is a bit more meditative, I think is the right phrase. So when it comes to work being slower, it's okay. I'll just turn inward. I'll go into my Obsidian. I'll try and write more articles, which I've never published an article or like an educational video, but I am working on both of those. You're going to fill up your Noodler's Nib Creeper. I don't know Creeper. And Noodler's Park Red is going to become cyclic every time you say Noodlers. Yeah, I know I told you in VR. I'll show you, chat. I have a color called Noodler's Sunset Orange. Yeah, here it is. Let me just get this image so I can show you and pull to my PureRef. It's an incredibly low-res image. Please, Google. Give me more than 100 pixels to work with. Bro. Okay, cool. I can actually see the pixels here. Hi, this is one of the colors that I own. I usually have it in one of my many pens. I probably have, 5 fountain pens that are in my current rotation based on, like, some of them were gifts. Actually, I guess half of them were gifts from other people, most of them from my mom, one from a friend. But yeah, this is one of the colors that I have in one of my pens I like. Yeah, it's an amazing color. Ooh, should get some art with my Nardo someday. I think I might have told you in the past, love, I've never gotten spicy art with another individual yet. Never, not yet anyway. You're gonna go rest of the game. Have a good stream. Thank you, Henway. So Noodler's Southwest Sunset used to be called Apache Sunset. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice orange. I can go find, I know I sent it to my friend Tifer, so I can find it super duper fast. So here's Tifer's DMs, which I'm not showing any of my DMs, and then right here. So Robert Oster has a color called Dragon's Night. Look at this shit. Oh, this is my daily driver color. I love Robert Oster's Dragon's Night. And if you've never been like a fountain pen hoe like I've become, you buy a bottle of ink, you'll have that for years. You'll have it forever. I've probably filled, God, it feels like over 100 pages with the ink that this color right here. And I'm like, what? I can see the other side of the room. I'm like 30% through that. You wish they weren't so expensive. I mean, the nice thing about like buying a big bottle of ink is it does last basically forever. Like your whole life is what it feels like it lasts. Was it? There's another really good blue that I have. So it's like, I'm gonna try and look it up. Oh wait, past me wrote down all my inks in my journal. Fountain pen ink list. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, I even have a link to my favorite one. Here's this blue that I have. Diamine Aqua Lagoon. I love Aqua Lagoon. Look at this gorgeous teal color. It's so nice. Mine feels a little bit darker than like how it shows off on the perfect internet screenshot, but it still is just as pretty. This is my favorite blue that I've ever encountered. Ooh, ooh, so nice, so nice. Yes, yes. Matthew. Hi, Matthew. DMI are amazing. Yeah, my friend Rumble, who I talk about inks sometimes with, there was a huge sale on Diamine inks. I don't know how to say it actually now that I've said it twice in two different ways. But either way, there was like a huge sale a couple of years ago where a bottle of ink was like $2. And I bought how many of them? I can see on the side of the room, like 10. I bought like 10 bottles of ink. Aqua Lagoon. Is that French? It's like horny French, yeah. Of Zord's pupper, true. We have their Oxblood and Ultramarine inks. I don't have either of those colors. I don't remember all of them off the top of my head. I know I have a color called Red Dragon by them. I had to buy that. And Claret, so Claret. Also, Cerulean. Cerulean is such a pretty word. Chad, how are you doing? It's been what, 12 minutes of stream and I haven't said how are you? How's your week been? How's that Tuesday? Are you already looking forward to Friday? I've had a nice week so far. Like I said, it's been pretty meditative. It's also been pretty active. I can show you. I went on a run yesterday. I did a 5K. And because I have my new phone, everything still feels different. Apparently, I can rank how hard a run is. It just gave me 7, but I'll take it. Whatever. Hi, Varys. Varys, it's lovely to see you. I hope you're beautiful today. So yeah, it was it took me a while to finish the run because I just walked the last little bit of it. But otherwise, it was very positive. It was incredibly warm. It felt like over 80, not that I checked. But I made sure to chug a lot of water before I went running so I wouldn't feel too dehydrated by the time I got home. So I have this habit of every time I go for a run, I leave a breathless voice message to one of my friends on Telegram. And ever since my crush upgraded to being a boyfriend, I haven't sent them a breathless voice message, which feels like a crime. So that's what I did yesterday. I did my 5K, and as soon as I was done, like with my 3 point whatever miles that make a 5K, I was just huffy and puffy in their DMs with a nice little message. There is. How have you been, friend? We haven't caught up in a little bit. Did you hear about the marsupial that grounded her kid? She got sent to her kangaroo. I feel like I only exist in kangaroos. If your room doesn't feel kanga enough, chat, invite me over. Also, hi, Wolven. Oh, your day's been a bit rough, but you're over it now. I love to hear that for you. No, please, Friday. No, you know why? True with the test. When I tell you I saw Limsa Laminsa, I came sprinting. Like, I can jump over to those photos. I only showed one on stream, but yeah. Context. If people were here for my 90-minute emotional recap of how my crush became my boyfriend on my last stream, I said me, my boyfriend, and my husband all went to Limsa Laminsa to talk about feelings. So how could you not just take selfies right in front of the Aetheryte? If you've never been to the VRChat version of Limsa Lominsa, but you're familiar with the game, it's awesome. It's just the same thing that you're used to. Everything feels lower res because you're looking up at it very close in VR. Like, you can just walk up to all the textures with your face, and therefore they're going to feel lower res, but I think it is exactly the same textures as from the game. And they also have like the Aetheryte, like they not just visually, they have the connection system. So you can find whatever they call the tiny ones, the mini Aetherites, click them, and then you open up the teleport network and you can go over there. They also have all of Western Lenosia. I mean, you can barely see it. This is like a place you can walk to. There's the bridge. You can just go on over and explore that whole area. You're doing okay. You have to get a new passport. You recently realized it'd be out of date now. Stressful. Yeah. I mean, travel stuff is stressful, but especially even when it's less than a month to your trip, I know that adds to the stress. Is that what you sent me a voice message? I probably, yes. I sent a voice message to I think like 5 or 6 people yesterday. I was catching up on messages after my run. Oh, you used to play Final Fantasy 14. Your boyfriend plays a ton of it. If Spec has not been, well, I don't know what their starting town was. It depends on the class they originally started with. Because there's Gridania, there's Uldon, there's Limsa Lominsa. Personally, I think Limsa Lominsa is the prettiest. But also, yes, I did start as an Arcanist. On your way to the Marauders Guild? Yeah. Motto sees Final Fantasy 14. So it's funny to you how you use all the proper nouns of Final Fantasy 14. Your eyes just gloss over the weird fantasy names like Aetheryte. BF and husband, it sounds like you're having a lot of fun. I am definitely having a lot of fun. Like, for context, for people who don't know the whole story, like yourself, Wolven, I've been married. My wedding ring, actually, my wedding ring is right here. Let's see. I never remember the date that I'm married because I'm a terrible husband. Okay, so I got married October 2019. So what is that, like 5-6 years? And I've had this boy crush on my life since October 2023, and now they're my boyfriend. So yes, I have love in many directions, and I do contain multitudes. Who's up reborn in the spirit right now? Hi, Koda. The VOC world is dangerous to get you to go to get back into Final Fantasy 14. That's fair. So anytime you see a creator who uploads something from a video game in VRC, it's usually likely they have other stuff from the same property. So I looked at a curiosity, and the person who uploaded this world, they had a bunch of new things I haven't played in years with the game, so it was a bunch of stuff I didn't recognize. But I did notice they put Sastasha in the game, which for people who haven't played Final Fantasy 14 is like the first dungeon, which is very forgettable. Although my husband did tell me that they've revamped it. I'm assuming the one that the person made and uploaded is like the original Sastasha, which made me laugh because I thought, who is nostalgic for a very slow, boring dungeon? I'll probably end up getting Spec back into it. Let's go. You hope having a nice day? I am having a nice day. I have plenty of things to talk about why my day is nice, but just suffice it to say in a simple sentence, I am doing well. Time to have your curl, fellow Kangi. Oh, follow Kangi and hum Final Fantasy XIV's Papaya. Oh my god, is Papaya a Final Fantasy XIV thing? I think it's just clicking in my brain because I have somebody I know on Twitch who always, 100% of the time when they see me, says, Hiya Papaya Caliph. And now I realize, is this a Final Fantasy XIV motivation? You're not poly, but you're bi. I am having a great time, yeah. So I started a new book yesterday after my slow work day was over, after I finished my run and got food and then took a nice long shower. I started reading a book called Deep Work by Cal Newport. I heard a number of people talk about it. Yeah, rules for focused success in a distracted world. And somewhere along the lines, I heard somebody describe Cal Newport as they have good ideas, but I think they're kind of annoying. I don't know who said that or the context they said it. It's just stuck in my brain. And now that I've started to read the book, I think I understand the source of that opinion. So, do you ever read something that feels like there's a lot of good ideas behind it? It just needed better structure. I feel like that's how I currently feel. I'm like 50 pages into this book, and I feel like I like the information that it is presenting me. I just wish it was tighter. I wish it was like edited down a little bit more. I feel like there's a lot of fluff that doesn't need to be there, but I'm still going to finish it. I don't think, well, actually, that's not true. There's one book on my shelf I didn't finish, and I'm actually having it face backwards towards the wall, so I don't remember the name because it annoyed me that much. You want to play Final Fantasy 14? You kept fading out after one dungeon with randos, trying to get the tombstones, start like Dawn Trail or whatever. Flygon all the time. Yeah. I think now that I've been reading more, I've become, and I mean this in a positive way, more critical of the written word. I see text and I think it should have been written this way, which I think is positive because I've been trying to embrace in general the idea of like a writer's mindset because I want to get into writing. I don't mean like furry RP nuzzles you because I already feel like confident in that realm and I don't need to polish that skill. But I like the idea of writing like educational or formative articles and kind of putting my thoughts together in a very structured way. I feel like on stream I can do it on the fly pretty all right. But transitioning your thought process to the written word is always going to feel a little bit weird. And when you're talking, you use a lot of filler words and you don't say everything in the perfect way, but it can flow okay. I want to flow more than okay when I'm writing. So I think it's a good sign that I'm reading somebody else's work and thinking how I could make it better because that means I'll be able to apply that skill to my own writing at some point. There's a lot of self-help books you feel that way about. Yeah, like whenever I get to read a book that I think is a 10 out of 10 self-help banger, I really want to just put it on a bigger shelf. I want to put it on the wall so that everybody sees it. Like Atomic Habits by James Clear. That's a kick-ass book to me. How to Write Smart Notes by Sanka Arons. That was also an amazing book. Oh, the Kangaroo Paws book. I still have not read that book. Apparently, it's the Easter theme, Kel, if you don't play 14, the Haya Papaya. I want to see this whole thread. You're so smoochable. You key smash so hard, you you accidentally activate the snipping tool, so you can keep track of the key smash for later. So the dragons in the Myths series could have been better. It was good. It really was. You felt like something was missing. You can't even say was, but something was missing. My husband, I feel like, has the incredible skill to understand a story structure at large and to understand how he could have written it to flow better. Speaking of Final Fantasy XIV, I don't remember the name of the X pack, but I remember specifically him telling a story recently. It actually was at Limsa Lominsa, where he said, I played through this X Pack and it was good, but with a few small rewrites, the story could have been great. And then he just casually explained how he would have restructured the story to be more emotionally impactful. You're a little out of Nabokov when I was younger. Let me tell you about the let me tell you about Make the Written Word Flow. The Kinky was. You should get some practice in writing. I feel like you'd be great at it. Ilaris, I don't know if you saw this when I showed it off on stream last time. I can open it up again. But I'm currently planning how to... Yeah, here it is, my work meeting notes. I'm currently planning on how to write an article that might turn into a presentation I do at my job. My job, like a lot of jobs, have a thing that are like a lunch and learn, basically, where you say, I'm going to put together a 40 to 45 minute presentation, leave a little bit of time for questions and blah, blah, blah. And this is me planning to write an article for that. I'm using Obsidian Canvas, and all of these notes here are notes that I have put together in my own words. And I mean, I can zoom, and there's nothing personal here. So I have what I don't like about traditional note taking, stagnation, which I call the note vacuum. Yeah, I have to look over at this screen. Just all my different thoughts on all these different things. And I like the idea of having a visual flow so that when I stare at all of my sources that I have pulled from different things, but in my own words, I can then actually start to like write an article. This is something that I did today where I sat down and I tried to make like a mind map of how I wanted everything to flow, where all of my circles were the different topics that I wanted to go to. The red was the through line, and then all of the squares were the topics within the larger topic that I wanted to hit. And it was nice. I liked having a physical constraint to try and put my ideas around. Because digital, you have everything, so it's easy to get distracted and lost in the flow. But this was fun. I had a good time with it, and I haven't actually really started writing the article aside from just essentially an outline. But I want to get that practice in. 12 out of 10 would put Kelif on the big shelf. Every time I hear Kelif, I have to say shelf. I can't say shelf. I need to have the if in there. Hi, Warely. So it was a fantasy series. The fantasy was similar to the Inheritance cycle. It was a modern day, more of like a family-friendly series than Inheritance was. Oh, flowcharts, how I love you so. I love a good flowchart. Send me the Final Fantasy XIV Easter theme for later enjoyment, Mr. Sweema. Thank you, Gally. Chad, this is a song that I really enjoy. I want to show you part of the lyrics because I'm talking over them. So this is a song called, what is it? Creases by Flower Shopping. Here we go. Oh, my identity. Are you even listening to just how badly I want to change most everything? I could fall through the creases, convince myself that I am choking, but if we can still pick up the pieces, then I guess there's more to us than what is broken. I fucking love that song. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Your brain is imagining the Pokemon Shelgon, Shelgon, except it's a black hole with two eyes in it, and it's in Kelif's head. So Coffee Talk, the game that I'm currently playing, we just had like an astronaut character, and you couldn't see their face, but I really did imagine them having a black hole under their helmet. So that's what I thought of when you said that. You could do that, but with California, you could never unheard California. So I feel like there's a 99% chance you've seen it at some point, but if you like fantasy, have you seen Tom Hardy's YouTube song Perception Check? I don't believe I have. I mean, I've heard of the name Tom Hardy, but Perception Check does not sound familiar to me. So like with fantasy, I like to consume it in terms of like video games and like music and whatnot. But in terms of books, I never really got into the concept of fiction books. I'm very much in the nonfiction land for what I enjoy. I'm going to sip my tea right now. Let's see. I already talked about my run. I'm looking at my post-it now. I already talked about work being slow and working on articles. I talked about deep work. Oh my God. It's been so storming out. It feels like it's calmed down a little bit now, but in the afternoon, it was just constant rain. It was incredibly strong winds and this sort of like thunder crackle, lots of just rain smacking against the house and the windows. In other words, it was an awesome day for me to be lazy and actually read my book on bed instead of paying too much attention to my work laptop, which I did enjoy as a part of my afternoon. I showed my mind map outline already. Oh, yeah. It's animated. You would laugh. Good thing you to keep in your back pocket to watch later if you're bored. It's so funny. Like, so I'm inspired by the last word of your sentence there, the word bored. I feel like I've read a number of articles recently talking about boredom and how important it is. Like I've been watching a lot of more, how do I phrase, like self-help styled YouTube as opposed to just reading self-help style books. I like thinking about thinking, and that's something easy to get lost in. But the concept of boredom, I feel like, has kind of disappeared a lot in the modern age with the distraction culture and having endless YouTube and music. I really enjoy having beautiful quiet to get myself lost in. Like meditation, gorgeous. Going for a run without any music, that's what I did on Monday. And one of the articles that I read recently, I think phrased it incredibly interesting. They said transformation happens in the boredom. And what they meant in the tinge of that article was like there's a lot of excitement when you start up a new hobby, when you begin something new, start up a new game, start up a new book, like get into sewing or any other hobby. And then after that disappears, the initial excitement, you get into this plateau of a little bit of boredom. But by sticking through that and actually doing the everydays or the every other days, the every weeks, you actually build up a lot of a habit and a lot of structure, and you can grow yourself. This is an album that I found earlier today that I hadn't heard of. Yeah, Laveda. Laveda is the artist. What was the album name? I never want to put my stuff into quadrants when I drag, but it happened. Yeah, so What Happens After? I thought this was a really nice album. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm not ready for video games yet. I'm still yapping. Let me actually prepare to open Coffee Talk later because I didn't have that open on Steam. I'm gonna click that. I'm gonna click that. Perfect. I haven't thought too much about what video game I'm gonna play next after Coffee Talk. I mean, Coffee Talk 2, I know, is a game that exists, but I feel like for me, it's really hard to know the style of video game that I'm going to be into once I finish the current game I'm into. I really wanted to play like a slow narrative draw style of game because I've played so many things that are not narratively focused as of late, and Coffee Talk is wonderful for that. There's other Coffee Talk games to play. Do you mean more than just Coffee Talk 2, or are you specifically referencing that one? Let's see. Hypabeast, thanks for pets. Whoa. Oh yeah. I have this small Bluetooth speaker that I use all the time with work, but I reached a level of incredible annoyance earlier today because so the speaker itself is black. Everything about it is purely black, which means every single one of the buttons, RAR, looks exactly the same as the other buttons if you're slightly farther away from it. And I stared at it and I hit the wrong button again today, and I thought, no more. I own the perfect tool to make this easier. I own Posca markers. I'm just going to color the different tops of the buttons to make sure that I can always press it from a distance. So I changed the power button to be like a white. I changed the minus, the go down volume button to be a red. And I changed the plus to be a green. And all the other buttons, aside from Bluetooth, I don't even know what they do. I don't know what the Triforce does. I don't know what the fucked up triangle does. So I actually did the coloring, and I think it's going to make my life a lot cooler. Well, let me click this. This did make me laugh. The Kelef on the shelf, the shell gone, but with the Kelef. This is a great head that you got. You got like a perfect like backwards look on the ears. So you surprised when you saw my PFP and the game name was Kangaroo? So it's the name of a game that's what, like from the late 90s? I think it's actually late 80s now that I rephrased it in my head. It's an old arcade game I've never played, but basically nobody streams it, nobody follows the category, so I took it for myself. Pardon the awfully rushed edit. No, it was very funny. Thank you. I would love to find like a cool dragon. Who should we look at? Chat, do me a favor. Close your eyes. Daydream. What's a really cute thing to do with a dragon? Oh, what was that? Maybe one of you in chat said the exact thing we're going to look at, which is to listen to records with a handsome dragon. I love this dragon right here. Look at how smug they are. Look at just how they know the music that they have is going to be exactly what you want to hear. This is my face whenever I look up at dragons. This is by Johnny the Cheesy, by the way. I love the almost like lattice sort of wings that we have right here. I think the pattern's really neat. I love how they're kind of bursting out of their shirt. Chat, I feel like this person listens to music that is very different than mine because I literally recognize zero of these albums. I feel like I've seen this funny icon before in the past, but all these other ones, I have no clue what this person listens to. But I feel like if you're going to have a musical piece and you're going to have albums everywhere, they're all going to be albums that you're super duper into them. Oh, you recognize all of them, Ilaris? I have no idea what this person's into. Pressing the Triforce makes you play Legend of Zelda. I should do that in the middle of boring work meetings. Skelef. So there's like an old Halloween texture that I got from a pack of textures Kiba that is just like a skeleton texture on the Kangi. I used to have it in the stream, but not anymore. Should have painted the Bluetooth color blue. I'm never gonna use it though. I'm already paired, but I do have that color around. Hi Bimo, hi Ava. So you forgot Noodlers fill their bottles to the very top, nearly spilled ink. I've only spilled ink once, and thankfully it only got on my desk and not the carpet. It did not stain the desk, thankfully, as well. Kiss its nose. I would love to kiss their nose. Mwah. Your mind's brain. First thought of a dragon was Flygon. That's cute. You like old games all the way back to Atari? Never heard of Kangaroo? I think it was like a traditional arcade game. I don't know if it got to home consoles. Oh, I know. You love this little bat dude. They get a lot of art smile. Isn't that Dead Mouse? That's their name. I couldn't remember their name because they left no cultural impact in my brain. Dragons are amazing. Sharing music with somebody cute, yeah. Oh, my Siri got activated, sorry. Chad's gonna be an ad starting in like 20 seconds. Oh, I didn't even know mouse is a global emote. This continues the trend of me learning about a new global emote every week. You have to you have to paint it blue or else your mind goblins will go crazy. So then we have to color all of them, right? Like what's the link color? I already have green for my plus sign. And what's broken triangle? Not that I have any idea what either of those do. They had a Neon Cat Ferrari, and Ferrari hated that they adjusted their emblem on it. Oh, so Kangaroo did get like an Atari port. Yeah, this is so cute. I love this thick tail. I love their elbow tufts of hair. I think that's great. Tifer. Hi, Tifer. Gold. Oh, I could do gold. I didn't even think about that. My brain was saying green because they're linked, but it's the fucking Triforce, so of course it's gold. What's another good dragon we could look at? Chat. What would you do if you were just a little guy, just so incredibly teeny tiny small? Well, you get stuck in an ad like everybody else, but all for the non-ad people, this is what teeny tiny dragons do. Us by monstermonger.bsky.social. I love how they're living their best life. They're just hugging that pearl, and the beautiful like iridescence inside of the shell is showing off so gorgeously. Oh, you're super heckin' tired. What's been up, Tifer? What's been keeping you busy? Get like a Lambo Aventador? I just like saying Aventador because you can roll the R. Oh, you had a deploy at midnight, been surviving so far. That's rough. So, thought in this situation, we were going to be the tiny little guy compared to a big dragon. Gonna be like, are there any cushions around? You know, I did not think of that, but I love where your brain went. You say Aventador just so you can R. I haven't done the R a lot on stream. I've been feeling just distracted by love and dragons, but I could get back into it. You sent the Ferrari if I want R. And man, that's the perfect way to get Lupin out of Flurk is just go R. Lupin, how are you feeling? I know you were like feeling sick the other day. Oh, so it was this thing. I see. I have seen this picture before. I forgot that Dead Mouse was a part of it. Oh, you got some cool upgrades for VR chat. You're so excited. I do remember you saying that you wanted to order more computer parts to combat the feelings that you were feeling on Friday. Also, Chad, did you know that Tifer, where are you? Yeah, Tifer, do you know, sorry, Chad, do you know that Tifer is a buff deer? Look at their A, thick muscles, B, galaxy body right here. I thought it was so funny because Tifer, the galaxy like moves, it like pulsates and it glows and whatnot. And they were telling me and other people around, they were saying, oh man, you know, I hope it's not too fast. I hope it's not too bright. And Ilaris was over here and all of their little wings were going at an incredibly high pace, flashing between colors. And Tifer looks at them and they say, I think I'm fine, actually. Sippy. Hi, Sippy. Yeah, Tifer, Chad, if you don't know, Tifer also streams, and they just recently became a VTuber. They've been streaming longer than I have, and they only just started VTubing, which I think is very exciting for them. This is the hot deer that you can see as their VTube over there. You know me so well. Oh, you feel 100% better from yesterday? You may have given yourself a slight bit of food poisoning. I hate to hear that for you and your tummy. Space Deer ran right by you. The thing's mottos, bodies go to people's heads so quickly in VR. You make friends with somebody, as soon as they go from being a tiny otter to a buff deer, you just don't exist anymore. Kieran. Hi, Kieran. Chat, raise your hand, type 1, or do a wave if you did literally nothing for Ferality, but you're still going. Oh, hi, that's me. I have never done anything to prepare for Ferality. I just go with whatever avatar that I have. Hi, Fen. Yikes, yeah. Stop, Kel. If everybody loves your buff deer. I don't know if it's happened in VR chat yet, Tifer. I'd be curious to know if it has, but I know in your stream, when you wore this avatar for the first time, people immediately started flirting with you more, which is such a positive endeavor to go through. Everybody loves A, becoming more like their persona, and B, getting flirted with as your persona. Maybe you'll put on the badge. I haven't even downloaded the assets. Oh, they did? Good. I mean, I heard somebody who I don't think I ever met before saying some salacious things in your direction positive. You were so confused and did a lot of blushing and hella complimented. I love to hear all this for you. I I wouldn't go as far as to say that I have a praise kink, but I do enjoy when I hear nice things said about me to me. I'm gonna sip my tea. Mm. Definitely an ego boost that you did not need. No, I think you needed it. I feel like even if you are at 100% ego, 110%, that's not going to hurt, right? Can you call the space deer cute, or do I call him handsome? Fuck it, both. They have more of like a handsome vibe to me, but I guess I don't put too much weight on the definitions of either of these words, because if I'm called cute or if I'm called handsome, I just say yes. But I know some people who say very specifically, like, I'm not cute, but I am handsome. So I think some people put more weight on some of those words. I don't know, but you could call it a praising kink for now. I love that idea. Who's the handsome space here? That's T for in chat. Wait, you're sending me a pic. I look downright scary / oh whoa in dark end. I'm at Tifa. I'm in your DMs. I'm prepared. Oh, oh, this beautiful Kangi has a little praise kink. This wonderful little Rue. This precious little guy. A little kinky. Praise kink, of course, Foodski would go right in that direction. Anyway, hi Foodski. Foodski, is your like home visitor still around? Are you still catering to their every whim and every need, and every time they need a snack, you're right there waiting? Whoa. Oh my god, Snoogie. Whoa. Hi, Snoogie. Snoogie, did you know that everybody likes you? It's true. We're talking about praise kings, but we're also talking about truth here. Everybody I know has been like, oh my God, Snoogie is so fun to talk to, lovely to be around, amazing to listen to, and definitely deserves a rar. Oh my god, whoa, Tifer. I feel like if you were in an alley, I would struggle to approach. So chat, how am I gonna approach this? Perfect. It's gonna be like this. I'm setting the bit up so I surprise you. Okay, perfect. We do this. Nice. So this is what Tifer normally looks like. This is the picture they just sent me. The fact that like your eyes can glow inside of the darkness, that's terrifying. Can we overlap the eyes a little bit more here? Yeah, like this. Yeah. Okay. That way when we load you in, zoom. Saw you in total darkness. You looked really like, huh? You did like a double take, I imagine. I mean, you went through a lot of upgrades. You got the secret headset. I definitely understand the frustration of your technology not responding to your every whim and kind. It really sucks when you get like a fun thing for a fun surprise and technology says, actually, I hate you and I'm gonna run like crap. So I'm glad that I could help you duct tape things together with the advice of friends like Dr. Hawk that I had ready to go for you. Because seeing you in VR and knowing that was impactful, I thought that was great to see. You would be really surprised if Kelif did not have a praise king. Don't tell anyone, Kelif. You might like being praised. Thank you, Deckies, for pinning it. Lyra, no. Don't look at it as a small hop. Look at it as a hop into a large, like, deer chest. This is okay. It's not that it's bad. You could have jumped right into their lats as well, and that would have been all right. Also, Lyra, hi. Lyra, I saw somebody in a group chat earlier today using your stickers. Kieran Snowden, hi. Rago. Oh, top tier ASMR. Thank you. Rago, how are you? You done? Have a good evening. In Total Darkness, let's bring you back. There we go. Whoa. Arky, you landed on their nipple. I hope they're okay with that. You can see your entire... That's true. Honestly, I didn't even appreciate how, like, your galaxies really stood out in the darkness until you mentioned it. That's awesome. Save? Oh, it's right here. I haven't saved this PureF ever since I got this Tifa on here. So many good boys in chat. So true. Oh, you teared up a decent amount for when you helped me. I was a good person to ask because A, I happened to be around, but B, I knew exactly where to look to try and get you some good info. You might get giggly and fall over sometimes from compliments, but you do your best to give as good as you get. So in other words, so has anybody ever put on like a praise kink panel where everybody just has like blindfolds in the audience and somebody with a nice voice goes up to the mic and just talks sweet nothings into it? I feel like this is a panel I want to go to. Look at those handlebars. True. Oh my gosh, Rago. Oh my gosh, hi, hello. Awawa. Rago, how have you been? How is Blue Prince? How is everything? I can't really say hi to you when you're playing because, oh gosh, what if I want to play that game? What if I want to get lost in the blue of Prince? And I guess I just have to say, rawr. New deer. Hi, Wolvie. Wolvie, that thing you sent me, beautiful. I'm going to replay that in my mind for the next week. Certainly praiseworthy. Oh, did you? Yeah. I think your stickers turned out really cute. Deer are so hot. We should just keep on just complimenting this pretty face right here. And also this nice butt right here. Aw. Because you deserve all the praise for being such a wonderful and cozy streamer. Tifa does have cozy streams. I like how Tifa does like Sunday tea mornings. I think that's a great vibe. Cowif, Wago, Weefa. Weera, Woogie. Woogie's very funny to say. Wumblewoo. Sorry to take over your stream. No, it's fine. I mean, my stream is more about the people who are here instead of myself, IMO. Waffles. Woofles. Oh, man, how does my husband not have a dog form when Woofles is right there? Hi, Sal. You're sending me a pic of what Maya Volley looks like in one of those music worlds. I know you have, I want to say the word lamented, but you've mentioned before, like, oh man, I wish that, oh fuck. You're like, I wish that, never mind. I thought this was going to be audio link related. Now I see it's one of the break worlds. I'm assuming it's a break world. Let me mark your DMs as unread so I can get back to them. There we go. Yeah, this feels like a break world vibe. I did a break world event with God, like a small selection of friends, probably like a year ago now. I don't know how long ago it was. This very much feels like the energy to me, though. Oh, you've been doing an enormous amount of troubleshooting, says Globe. Most of the things aren't working. You got one small W. You lost your UFO 50 saved it a couple weeks ago. Oh, you finally discovered how to restore it. I would really be devastated if I lost mine, so I'm glad you got it back. Oh, you had a pretty nice emotional conversation with boys late last night. Chat, what is it about how late night conversations hit different than mid-afternoon conversations? Is it that all the boys around you, sorry, my dream state right now is I'm surrounded by sleepy, vulnerable boys. So, like, do you think all the sleepy, vulnerable boys at night are just that much more open to talk about their inner machinations if they're tired? Or is it just that, oh, okay, we've been hanging out for a while and we've gone through all of our other stuff. I guess now I just have to get naked, maybe physically, but definitely emotionally. That sounds like a great room party. So new plan. That panel is genius. Oh man, I bounced my head back too quickly, and my earphones fell off because I thought Kiva's idea was so good. Silent disco, but it's someone speaking praise into your ears. I've talked with somebody who does a lot of like VR Unity stuff, and they said, Caliph, I wish there was a way for me to talk in VR, almost like a walkie-talkie. Like I can pick a friend in the distance and just press a button. No one around me hears me talk, but they can hear me and no one else can hear me. And that would be such good, like evil, horny shenanigans. I don't know if that's technically possible in any way, aside from just like being in a Discord call with them and unmuting from time to time or whatever. I don't know if there's a better way to do that, but I think the idea, the core of the thought is lovely. What were we saying about praise? My stream died. We're just saying that everybody here deserves more of it because they're all good puppies. You have been replaying it in your mind? I bet. Caliph just wondering if you know when the letter redeem will return. Zero pressure. So I'm in the middle of my current letter that I'm writing. It's the last one that I have planned before Anthrocon. I'm planning 2 hand deliveries at Anthrocon. Not that I've told the people I'm doing them, but I'm planning them. And after that, I'll probably open it back up. So maybe like a week or 2. Aw. So the friend of yours that breaks people that have praise kinks as a fun thing, as a pastime? Yeah. Are we praising Rar? Hi, husband. I can have a dragon in the background as I'm very behind on chat. I don't mind that. Chat, we're just talking about praise. I think we need something that goes in line with this. We need pets to go along with the praise. This is by Nuke Rooster. .bsky.social. I see my husband's just spamming all the redeems. Anyway, we can give a nice pet right here. Oh my god, they're so fluffy. Oh, they're almost like a little bit of a bird dragon right here. I'm gonna ignore the other stuff like Edgemon chat. Oh, you think it was like break 12? You name my doggy form as Barky? Barky is very good. I got I got you tearing up T for hi. Now, there's a lot of cool audio link worlds out there, so I like the break worlds. I think they're very cool. Hi, Primrose. Inhibitions get lowered when tired. So that's why tired tipsy boys are a beautiful combination. I need to stop fidgeting with this. It's getting too distracting. Oh, it's the moon. It's funny you say that, Numinous, because I was talking to a friend about a song I really like that involves the moon. And they said a phrase that I keep thinking about, which is romance is just tied intrinsically to the moon. Tiredness actually burns away barriers. You get way more open when you're super tired. Oh man, this is why all my friends with terrible sleep schedules are extra vulnerable. Getting naked physically and emotionally is preferable. So what if there was like a sexy twister where you either take off an article of clothing or you have to take off an emotional article of clothing and share something deep inside you, and the color depends on which one you do. You're often a tired boy. I mean, I'm already behind on chat, so why the fuck not get more far behind? I think it was over here. Yeah. I played this voice message on my last stream, and this is like a tired Caliph thing.
No matter what happens is a positive refrain.
Yeah, I won't play the whole thing here. We don't need the minute of me talking, but that's like my tired voice right there. I'm assuming that was somebody trying to put exclamation point chat, which is a great idea. That would be hot as heck. Oh, and Snoogie, if you think it's possible, enter my DMs, because I would love to tell the person who told me about it that it is possible. I want the artist credit here if I'm going to show this. There we go. We're all good puppies? So true. Excuse me, I'm not a good puppy. Oh, sorry, you specifically, husband, are a very pretty mouse. Don't call you... Oh, so I see everybody wants to be puppy, including Ilaris. There are worlds with radio systems when flying. It's probably possible. I've been to a world... God, what was it? It was like the Jet Set Radio inspired world where it basically had Discord calls where you could just join a voice channel and talk as if you're right next to a bunch of people. And I thought that was neat. So you were feeling a bit down, says Rago, the last couple days, but getting naked emotionally actually made you be much happier. Even if you said like 4 in the morning, woof. So it is possible, says Raccoon Tour. There's avatars like Pokemon. Where wait, everyone has Pokemon talk, but you hear normal speech. That's so funny. I wonder how they set that up technically. Oh, my husband also wants a RAR. Hi, Paz. Oh gosh. It's so interesting being married to such a pretty little mousey, such pretty dresses that they wear, such wonderful little twirls that they do, such wonderful little harums that they make, and such nice little squeaks as I go. Rawr. I love how Tifa responds with eyes emoji to Ilaris. Oh, yeah, BMO, I did add it. I added that yesterday. Question mark, question mark, question mark, who? You will not be... Husband, you're intentionally just asking for attention like a little princess, which is exactly what you are. Zord. Hi, Zord. You got it at a good time? It's always a good time when Zord is here. So Deckies came in at an interesting time. Knowing you and the friends here, you probably had a massive philosophical discussion that led in like 15 people. Generally love listening to the ideas and details that you were able to communicate. Bois, classic Bois. Oh, you're the exact opposite. The more tired you are, the quieter and reclusive you get. Are you more and more open to pets as you're very eepy? This is an important question. Tired Kelly voice is so good. I could send you that whole voice message if you just want to hear me be tired. Boy egg. So we're just talking about Big. What a good dragon. Hi, Nuzzle. Mouse friends can be puppy. I remember the hurry TikTok that anybody can be puppy, any species. Let me get into some more trouble after con first. Lots of things be happening around you. Yeah, that's no worries. I'm just being silly. Dresses and twirling, very husband core. Nobody needs to burn channel points. Y'all can just hold on to them for when I put letters up, but you already got one, so that's not a good threat. If you're on Friday, Setsu meetup, you can explain. So, isn't Ferality this weekend? I'll probably be over there. It depends on the vibe. Like, if most of the people I want to talk to are at the Setsu meet, I'll go there. If a lot of people I want to talk to at Ferality, I'll go there. You go near 15 at work and turn up to husband flirting. You got to keep the flirting going, even if you're married. You always welcome tired Kelif. I mean, I know exactly where that message is. I can find the friend's DM that I sent it to them. And then... I'm like 80% sure it's this one, but I can't play it right now. I'm just pretty sure this is right. I'm going to bet it's 56 seconds. Sent to Zord. Perfect. I would love to hear you be tired. It's actually pretty rare. I mean, you were there on my, 3-drink Kelif night, and I was on the floor. That's probably pretty close. Everyone can be puppy. What if you wanted to redeem 11 dragons? True. Mutual tired chatting does sound delightful. I mean, it would probably coincide with the influx of emotions to becoming boyfriends after being a crush for like over a year. But I stayed up very late with them on that Friday, Saturday night. Can gulper eels be puppy? Yeah, they'll be pulper eels? Pulper eels? I don't know how you combine those words or portmanteau it. Harvest wants to go to meet at Ferality. You know how well that's gonna go? I don't know. I don't know how many people who's part of their crew also is gonna go to Ferality. Like, what's the overlap there? Oh my god, we're caught up in chat. Well, I'm not caught up, but I'm at the bottom of chat. Oh, you can afford Ferality. You're gonna have to skip it. Love the talk as always, Kelif. That's your secret? You're always tired? You fell right into my trap, Kieran. That means you're always cute. You've been using the public Avali Mala for a while. You can't really get the motivation to make your own. I mean, there's so much work that goes into some of those public avatars. You would be starting from many steps back to try and mimic what you already have. So I understand the trepidation. A gulper, yeah. Bean Pupper in VR chat has been very nice. Yeah, Kieran, I think this is like the exact moment where like I realized you had facial tracking. It's not super obvious here, but like I know the Pupper face incredibly well. So when I turned around and saw you, I'm like, quick, everybody start chatting at the same time. I can talk even faster. I can catch up quickly. Such a puppy. I did not expect to actually get to the bottom of chat. What do I do now? What else I want to talk about? Oh yeah, I'm gonna sip water and tea. I'm gonna stay hydrated, and then I'll tell you a story. This is my favorite song on this album, by the way. I didn't even see upgrade number 2. You had another upgrade on another day that I did miss. I wonder if it involves pause. Anyway, so I already showed those off. Let me jump back over here. And then I already had the tab open. Okay, so it's going to be a flashbang here. This site is in light mode. Sorry about that. But I talked on my previous stream about Big Paper Planning Day, and I thought it was really interesting, but essentially it breaks down to it's an idea of you can live your life in quarters. Like every 3 months, you can just say, I want to check in with myself. What are the things I care about? What are the abstract goals that define what I care about? What is the why behind my goals? And how can I prepare myself to experience success? And I talked about it much more at length on my previous stream, but I guess I'll link the URL if anybody's curious to explore at your own pace. But yeah, Big Paper Planning Day I think is super cute. It's by this girl named Lexi Merritt, and I heard about her from someone named Anna Howard on YouTube. But I sat down this weekend and I wrote a lot. I thought, okay, what are my 11 goals? Why are they important? And I asked the why question like 3 to 5 times until I got to like the core of the truth or what I felt was the truth to me. And I put them on my wall. Here's what I did this afternoon while it was slow at work. Here's my dragon calendar, by the way. Happy June. It's frickin' sick. Oh, this is the Gemini. Yeah, so this is the Gemini, the twin dragon. So they're split right down the center. We got the white side. We got the dark side. It's very gorgeous. And then I also have these things over here. So I wrote out all of my abstract goals that I care about for the quarter. Part of the reason I like the perspective of Big Paper Planning Day is that it's not actually about accomplishing the goal. It's about embracing the mindset of the person who could accomplish the goal that you care about. And that's why I think it's interesting. So here are my 11 abstract goals that I made entirely catered to me. I'll walk through all these with you. 1, I think deeply to grow my critical thinking. I want to read more articles. I want to read more books. I want to expand my knowledge on the topics that I care about. I create resources for others to learn from. I want to make things like articles. I want to make things like videos that teach the things that I think I'm very good at. Music owns part of my essence. I want to become more of a music slut. I want to get like a record player in the next 3 months. I want to go to more shows. I live with no walls around my heart or my wants. I just got a boyfriend. I got to be like very open about everything. Close friends of mine deserve a physical reminder of my love for them. I share knowledge that I learn in novel ways. Really, I want to keep my Obsidian Vault super sexy and also have a public website that is going to be, it's going to have my real name attached to it, so I'm not going to tell you Twitch chat, but I'm going to put a lot of my thoughts out there. Even if nobody finds it, I like the idea of learning in public, kind of like a Nicole van de Hoven approach. I read to connect ideas together through my notes. Got to keep my vault sexy. I share my love through media that I connect with. Thank you, Indie Song, for coming up at the exact time I want to. I like the idea of playing like small games, like not just thinking like Coffee Talk, like itch.io specific games. I like the idea of sharing small bands that I like with other people. I experience life beyond these walls. I gotta get the fuck out of the house. I have to go do other things sometimes. I want to think of my city as like a tourist thinks of my city and go find interesting things to do. I know how to connect seemingly unrelated links together, or sorry, ideas together. I use a writer's mindset. I mentioned that slightly earlier too. And I don't forget the body in the pursuit of the mind. I don't want to be such a nerd I forget to actually do yoga or go on runs. So these are the 11 abstract goals that for the next 3 months, I kind of want to be part of my mental slice. I want to keep these in perspective as I come up with what to do during a 20-minute break or an hour break or a 3-hour break. And one of the things I like about Big Paper Planning Day is she talks about what she calls action menus. And that's what this is right here. For every single one of the goals, my pen is running out of ink and I didn't want to stand up, so I switched colors in the middle. But anyway, for every one of the goals, I came up with a small amount of effort, a medium amount of effort, and a large amount of effort. So each one of these has 3 types of tasks. If I have like no fucking spoons, I can just do like a tiny task. I can go find a note in my vault and then I can try and make it a little bit prettier. That doesn't take much energy. What else is on here? I can just research new topics for fun if I have a medium amount. What's a better one? Draft a letter. I think that's good. If I want to give a physical reminder of my love to somebody I care about, I can type up some ideas of what to say to them. A large amount of effort, I can actually try and write an article or record a video or any of these things that I think could push forward in a large way towards any of my abstract goals. So I taped these up right here. I was playing with washi tape earlier as like a fidget toy. And they're just right there. So every time I go to open my door, I should take a glance over at least one of my abstract goals and internalize it just a little bit more. So that's kind of how I spent part of my afternoon, was organizing all of that. All right, now look at chat. Shadow Kellup says, I'm almost at the top of chat that I missed. Oh, you know nothing about Blender or Unity? They are an incredibly expansive program, and by they, I mean both. Individually, each are very expansive. Gosh, we love Bean Puppy, and we love having dragons around, and we love having kitty cats around. Hi, Draco. Abstract dragons. I mean, dragons do take up an abstract amount of my thinking space at all times. Draco, thank you so much for a whole year. I hope you're lovely today. Oh, Ilaris, thank you. You can't outrun Kellup. It's true. If you don't run farther than a 5K, I will catch you. Was, yeah. So something a chatter said to another streamer, I feel like it applies to you as well. You're very good at retaining information so that even if you read a chat message well after it's relevant to something you said, you still remember it for the context. I do try very hard to keep all of that in mind. It's almost more reflexive than it is intentional at this point. And honestly, I think doing food service for so long, like I would see a customer and think I have to remember at least one thing about them to start a conversation about. And that skill has come over into Twitch too. Also, thank you. That was very sweet. Somebody was sweet enough to give you a guest code for virality. You're going to go even the avatar is still jank. You're going to feel naked wearing it. I mean, being a naked animal in VR is half the fun. But I'm excited for you. So that means that you finished setting up the Yinglet. That's what it was. I remember you saying it was like an older avatar. Well, I guess they're naked, so that means that there's probably clothes and stuff that you still want to add to it. Kella sold out to Big Paper. Have to take care of some debts. You kind of just spend that budget getting your coworker to print off the Slime VR cases. That's so awesome, though. Kelf can split you. So what's your favorite way to be split? Like, should I use a weapon? Should I use my own claws? Is the tail going to work? Is that too blunt, or is that what you're looking for? I can't believe Kelf wants to be a music slut. That's like my whole thing, to be a music lover and a slut. I mean, I joked about 2025 being the year of the slut, but it looks like you took that very seriously. So one random thing, Rago, is when I was yapping about like, do I have that thing open? I don't. So when I was yapping to Thundy on my last stream about like writing an article in my Obsidian using my own notes as an inspiration, showing them all of this, they said, Kelif, I love writing mini essays. And I DM'd them earlier today just to talk more about that because I was curious. And something that I daydreamed about would be like, wouldn't it be fun with a small selected group of friends to be like, hey, here's a topic. Let's all write like a mini essay about it. And by like a mini essay, I mean like fucking one single page. Like, okay, you fill up a whole page, you're done. Or like a couple paragraphs or whatever. So I thought that would be cute. And I was trying to think of a topic that I could like assign to a friend. That was just a daydream I had while I went out on a walk. I guess like a writing club, a book club. Yeah. I don't know what it would really be, but I just thought it was a cute idea. Go touch a grass streamer. Hoping to match the music slut energy. So that made me think, let me jump over here. I know the ad's about to start. So what is it? The Callous Dow Boys. So I decided today, I haven't actually bit the bullet, but emotionally I thought about it. This band, shout out to Kiba for introducing me to this band. Let's play an aggressive song by them. Yeah, so it's like this. So this band is like coming to visit Kansas City later in this year, and Spotify keeps fucking telling me they're coming, and I don't know like any other band coming this year to KC that I want to see that's not going to be hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So fuck it. I've emotionally decided I'm going to go see the Callous Dow Boys later this year. I still have to buy the tickets. But anyway. Let me go back to this album. I think it was like here, actually. Dodgy, hi. All right, so there is the ad just begun. You would know this organization? Yeah, we can go back to it because I'm a big nerd. Like I said earlier in response to Love asking how I've been, I've been very meditative. I've been very bad at responding to any messages. Sorry, everybody. But I've been very in my head, and I want to say that in a positive way. Oshi! Hi, Oshi. Oh my god, you subbed for 6 months. Oh, that lurk. I hope you have a beautiful lurk. Thank you for being here. I hope you're great today. Feels like an interesting evolution of bullet journaling. Yeah, I read the original bullet journaling book by, I don't remember his full name, it was Ryan something. It's over in my bookshelf. But I like that book a lot. I like the idea, like the, let me rephrase. I like the theory of bullet journaling, but I don't do all the things that they talk about in the book. Hawk, oh my gosh, Hawk, hello. You love the dedication to this. I really like the ideas of how Lexi talked about it. She has like a 2-minute video in that link that I showed, and she does a great job of talking about why she thinks it works. So curious about these goals as someone who struggles to open up. I mean, I would be curious if anybody else follows like Big Paper Planning Day at all. It takes a long time to go through, to be honest, because I had to think of 11 things I wanted. Then I had to ask the why question about those 11 things 2 to 3 times, each of them. And then I had to come up with abstract goals phrased in the present. Oh, yeah, there was another step too. It was after you came up with the 11 goals, it was to write a single sentence in the present tense as if you already had that thing, which I also liked that. That was a very fun journal exercise. But suffice it to say, it took me like 70 minutes to go through all of it, but I thought it was a great exercise, and you only do it like once a quarter or so. I guess I never really acknowledged that. You didn't internalize it, noticing little things in customers. I think like food service really prepares you to have that skill. Lion, I'm sorry that I missed you so much because I was yapping, but thank you for coming by during your work break. One space, single space, 6-point font. You like the idea? I feel like I'm good at keeping up with ideas, but not necessarily good at enforcing the structure of doing them all the time. But if anybody is curious about, like, I don't know, doing a kind of writing club, I think that would be cute. An essay club would be very cute. You would love a writing club. So Rago, I feel like you, me, Thundy, anybody else who's interested, like Theo, Snoogie, I feel like that would be a perfect conversation to have like a mini group chat over Or like, I don't know, just like a VR conversation about would be fun. You love me, Kelef? Hi, hi, Lupin. You could potentially throw your hat into the riding ring. It is the Yinglet, yeah. So you can do without clothes, but goodness gracious, you're having trouble getting anything added to the radial menu. If I remember correctly, that is like an SDK 2.0 avatar, so therefore let me rephrase. I was going to phrase it a different way. Therefore, I don't think it has like a radial menu really set up at all because that was a 3.0 introduction. You know, they're bad to add to your Kiba told me to listen to list. I really like their new album. I listened to their previous album, which I thought was, I still enjoyed it, was good, but the new album to me is killer. Math walk? Depends on your breadth of taste. Oh, yeah. It was 8 months total, but I saw that it was like a 6-month ahead sub, or at least that's what it told me in the little activity tracker. It is, in fact, storming here. I know. Oh, you got back from a really nice hike. I love that for you. I had friends who recently did like a cabin trip, and one of them sent me like a Google Doc, just like filled, let me rephrase, like a Google Drive link filled with like a whole bunch of photos. And I clicked through all of them because I know probably at least 50+% of the people 50% plus of the people that went to the cabin, and it looked really cozy. I think it said the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, that's part of the reason I love their name. Oh, your power's out, Dusky? I was worried it was going to happen over here, too. Like, all the things that I love about this neighborhood that I'm in and the house that I'm in, the power retention is not one of them. There was one year we lost, like, I don't know, power 6 times in 6 months. It was just once a month routinely. Is there more good VR worlds with storms? I remember you mentioning that in the Discord, like, looking for worlds that were raining. I don't actually have any good ideas at the top of my head of a world that does that. Oh, yeah, you do have a lot of bands to listen to. So imagine a VR world where everyone... Oh, show the actions again? Sure. They're all pretty small. It's really tiny, but they're all on screen, technically. Imagine a VR world where everyone got to chill in a house with a wide open terrace the thunderstorm created, that cozy ambience around. So it actually just hit me. There was one called like River Bungalow, I think was the name. It's really small, but that one's kind of just a bungalow facing a river, and I believe it's raining there. Felix showed me that one. You'd love to try mini essaying. I should stretch. Thank you, Sippy. Hi, Pie. I mean, getting more into writing is something that I'm interested in, because I read Everybody Writes by Anne Hadley. I guess I started that late last year, but I finished it this year, and I really enjoyed it. And now that I'm actually trying to put together articles, I'm learning that there are skills I'm not good at yet. Like the idea of taking my smaller notes, my atomic notes that are all about single subjects, and then bringing them all together into one single one and then editing. I feel like that's something that I'm struggling with, but in a good sense. Like, I'm learning, I'm pushing myself. Please make me write. You haven't done a good job of doing it yourself. Honestly, I feel like most of the time I don't need, how do you phrase? I don't need the pressure of a group environment to be productive, but I also know that it is incredibly helpful. Like, having a group of people working towards a similar goal makes it much easier for you want to jump in. What SDK mean in VR? Yeah, VRChat SDK. I wouldn't really worry about the SDK in VR because they update it very rarely. Like, I've been playing VR for 4 years. They've updated from 2 to 3, and that's it. I mean, they've done minor updates, but in terms of like big things 90% of users worry about, it's like the one. You need to go lurk for a bit to dry off and make dinner. Is it also raining where you are? The fact that it's a spoonerism and actually means something is brilliant. I did not know that about them. Oh man, there's like 1,000 houses here without power. I did not hear that. I'm officially shocked we did not lose power then here at this house. Oh yeah, I did take pictures of your model. Your gorgeous deal right here. Oh my gosh. I got a good look at your model, Star. Hi, Star. Oh, I'm at the bottom of chat. Let's go. Oh, you're able to join VRC last night, hang out with friends, and actually relax, have fun with it. For the first time that's ever happened. You want to write a few paragraphs about why coming to these streams really helped lead to that? You said resistance, simply say thank you. You're not the first person to tell me that, Sippy, and I should say thank you again first. That's a very sweet message. I've had a number of people now say, Kel, if you talk about going to these groups, you talk about seeing good puppies all the time. You talk about all these beautiful dragons, all these incredibly nice people all around, all the like legitimate connections that you do form through this avenue of virtual reality. People have told me like it motivates me, Kelif, to want to experience that myself. And I love to hear that you have, because golly, I adore it. It's so easy just to feel like you don't know anybody locally, so therefore it's very hard to connect. But going to VR feels like a mini furry convention to me every single Friday. It's so nice. Oh, sorry, I took it literally. You meant dry off because you're making me tear up, you nerd. So read my notes. You might enjoy Brandon Sanders's various creative writing lectures on YouTube. Actually, that sounds something I should write down. Thank you. Chad, I'll show you a slice of something I use to organize. How do I want to show this off? Is there any personal information here I have to worry about? No. So we talked about music a few times. I'll hide the chat thing for now, even though it's still true, so I can show you more stuff. I took the advice from David Allen in his book, Getting Things Done, that I have one single page, period, in my entire life, be it physical or digital, that is my to-do list. And on that to-do list, I just have everything in one giant frickin' list. So here's all these different songs that different friends have told me to listen to that I've not frickin' gotten to. Sometimes I do. There's a lot of stuff from people who post a lot in the Discord, like Kiba. I have a bunch of things I want to listen to. Stretchkey mentioned stuff. Thundy mentioned stuff. And I have this for like an in for my personal to-dos, which I will not show you. But I just added what Snoogie sent to me at the bottom of that. And I've also followed David Allen's advice of what you do with a list. The idea is you have like a singular inbox of all your shit, and then once a week or more often, if you can make it happen, you should go through everything, and you either do it, which if it takes less than 2 minutes, just do it. Why is it on your list? You should do it right now if you can get it done in that small amount of time. You should defer it and say, I'm going to put this on my calendar, and even if I don't finish it, I'm going to come up with a plan of that amount of time, and I'm going to stick to it. You should delete it if you're never going to do it. I mean, I guess you could have somebody else do it if this is in a corporate environment. That's technically a part of his list, but I do all my stuff alone. So those are the things that I stick to, but I have a lot of stuff on there right now. So you've noticed that I need to surround myself with productive people in order to be productive. You're looking forward to moving out. I feel, what is it called? Parallel play? I feel like that idea is very prevalent with a lot of the people that I know, where if you are in a room doing something with somebody, you're much more likely to finish it. I've been told it's a symptom of ADHD, and I have a lot of friends who do say that they have that. And it feels pretty prevalent, the idea that that's helpful. My husband loves it. I think one of my husband's favorite things to do ever is to sit in a room saying nothing and just scrolling his phone near people. Lemon. Hi, Lemon. Lemon, we were talking earlier about the idea of almost like a writing club. So how it came about was I was saying I like the thought of everybody in this little group. I say, hey, here's a mini essay I think would be interesting to write about and just hear different people's perspectives. I don't know how formal any of that could possibly be, but that just reminded me of you because I liked your mini essays that you wrote in, what was it called? And the little lemzines. There we go, the zines. Perfect. The little zines that you did. Hi, Chad. So you've been in a friend stream playing Lorelei. That's the Laser Eye games, right? It was around the time I stream, yeah. Oh, you did Shelter at Work? Woof. Caliph, you and mainly Embellis are the ones that convinced me to join VR chat. Let's go! You're still working on getting comfortable in such a massive crowd. It's hard. And honestly, that's part of the reason when I saw you join the World Dodgy, I thought I should go say hi because golly, it is a lot of people. Pouch, guh. It's true you are in there. What's the name of the workflow Nitiki map I'm always showing? So it's called Obsidian. I think if I just type like OB, yeah, Kiba got it. So it's called Obsidian. I mean, I love a lot about it, obviously. I like the canvas view. I like the note view. I like, how do you say, like the graph view? There we go. So this always lags because I have so much here. I recently combined all of my vaults together. I recently combined, how do you phrase, like my personal, my work, my other work, because I had like 2 different jobs in the past, each of their vaults. And now they're just all one gigantic ecosystem. And here's all the notes I've ever written about and all their connections. It's wonderful. You found the real picture? Yeah, I can go look at my DMs of Tifer. Whoa, you look evil positive. Like I say evil positive in the sense like Harbus. I feel like you're about to destroy somebody. Like this feels akin to a moment from an anime where you lost everything and you finally find the villain that took it all from you. Clay, you need to post more music in the Discord. My list is never ending, but I wish to always add to it. So you're more mysteriously you're mysteriously more artistically productive when being in a voice call with artists doing art. And I feel like I struggle doing that. I feel incredibly productive alone, and I don't know how to do it as well around other people, even if it's more fun doing that. If you start up a writing club and are looking for people to join, you might be interested. Yeah, I'll have to gauge not only the interest level of the people that I know, but essentially the shape that people would be interested in it for people to do it. Because like what shape should it have? Should it be a weekly thing or like a monthly thing? How long is it? My thought of a mini essay would be it could literally just be a couple paragraphs and we could all be doing around a similar or adjacent topics, or maybe there'd be like an inciting question. I don't really know the correct shape to do these sorts of things, but the general idea I do find alluring and I would like to join. Speaking of good music, Lorelei has such a good OST. I don't think I've heard of that. So when you say you're thinking of giving props for essays, are you thinking essays talking about their own lives or opinions? I can tell you essentially some ideas that I thought were interesting. When I wanted to run the other day, I'm not going to play you any of them because I'm embarrassed, but I did a 5K, and anytime I thought of an idea that I wanted to write down to maybe research for a little mini essay, I pulled up my phone and I left a voice message in Telegram. So I was like incredibly huffy, trying to sound super smart about whatever I was recording. But the things that I've been researching just for fun of my own time has mostly been related to note taking or thinking about thinking or living around technology and existing in quiet, like any of those sorts of topics. So some things that I have written down that I want to either look up more about or just journal my own opinions about. This again is on my gigantic in list of personal stuff. So, the idea of blaming ourselves when we break the chain of trying to keep hobbies going and how that's incredibly toxic. Oh yeah, first impressions and our inability to think we can ever start over. I do that. Totems and motivation, because I've never actually journaled about my ring stuff that I do. I don't know if any of the other ones are necessarily interesting to talk about. But yeah, those are like some ideas of the things that I would want to journal about. One that I thought of for Thundy and Rago specifically, but I guess actually that would work with you, Lemon, too. But the idea of how do you find stillness with music? How do you, so like meditation, the idea of calming your mind and the idea of focusing in on yourself. How do you check in with yourself with music? How does that play a part of the meditative process? I thought that would be interesting to journal about. So if you're prone to overusing blunt metaphors and the like, are you wielding your writing club? If you had to guess, it'd be somewhere like a book club. A participant would rotate choosing topics. I think that is a smart way to approach it. You're staring at a friend in the bottom right. Okay, I thought you were talking about staring at a friend's bottom in the lower right, but this makes sense that this is the friend that you're staring at. Strongly intrigued by the idea of a writing club. It sounds fun. It's honestly, I'm surprised so many people are interested. Surprised positive, because I feel like such a noob when it comes to writing that the idea of trying to flex that muscle on a routine basis is something that I'm interested in this current moment. Conversations around fiction, writing, nonfiction, no preference. Oh, yeah, like little short stories. I did like the little short story about, it was somebody Mendoza that you wrote, Lemon. I do remember liking that. We should take Huffy voice memos together. I did talk about earlier, Dodgy, before you joined stream, that when I finished my 5K that I ran yesterday, I always like recording. Hi. I always like recording Huffy voice messages right after where I'm completely out of breath to somebody in my Telegram. Oh, that's true. Yeah, it is by the Sayonara Wild Hearts people. I forgot. I did not know it was the same musical artist, though. That means it has to be a banger freaking soundtrack. I love Sayonara Wild Hearts music. So for any who's, they ran an indie game book club, which is well executed IMO. You learned a lot of niche or tiny games that got a wide range of perspectives. That sounds amazing, Snoogie. Ring stuff, it'd be a long story, but basically I have 3 different rings that I wear to encourage different mindsets. The ring that I have on right now, I gave them all RPG names. The ring I have right now is the ring of self-expression. I wear it when I want to socialize and to push myself in the way that I speak and to form connections with people. I have the ring of self-care that I wear when I want to meditate or to think deeply about my own sense of self and my spot in life. And then I have the ring of focus that I like to wear when I really want to get down with a hobby or really want to dive deep into a topic for work. So these are different hats that I want to wear. That's more of an analogy because they're actually rings that I put on. Oh, to be a friend, bottom. I think some of them may benefit from being a bit more broad. That's true. Otherwise, writers get me stuck writing about something they wouldn't have much to say. That's fair. And those were just things I wrote down for myself to do, but I think that's a perfect piece of criticism. Oh, you're getting over being sick. Take it easy with a 250-meter jump. I am curious how close you've been. Like, have you gotten to sub 100 in terms of the meter offage? Also, Tej, I'm so happy to hear you're not sick anymore. Writing is a whole new challenge and a new language for you, especially because of vocab and not repeating yourself in the same way in multiple sentences. It's a nice brain tickle for you. I love a good brain tickle. Oh, you listen to the Sayonara Wild Hearts album regularly? I love it. Why are we wearing D&D rings IRL? Well, it's more that I've prescribed meanings to objects that I've already owned. That's actually one of the things on my essays. Yeah, totems and motivation. So to me, the idea of prescribing meaning to something and then putting it on to say, I want to embrace this right now, is just essentially giving a physical presence to a mindset. You have tchotchkes for headmate headspaces. That's cute. I'm gonna send my tea right now. Hi, Nazi. Yeah, Snoogie, I'd be curious to hear more about that club that you were a part of. I wonder if I could pull inspiration concerning that. Sincerely, you've had a passion for English when you were young. You decided to completely dive into the language. Honestly, like, Zord, I think you're beautiful and your brain is beautiful, and I love how you string your words together. Oh no, I didn't mean to like phrase anything poorly, Lemon, but those were things that I was thinking about. But I think you're correct that having something more broad for an audience would be great. So it's like the emblem you're wearing your weekend on last weekend on your collar. It has a lot of meaning to you. Don't I have a Snoogie picture here on my PureRef? Where are you? Yeah, well, I mean, it's low res as frick, but yes, I can see a shape right there. So the ring idea is a great example of what's drawing you back here. You've never having to thought to wear something to change mindsets. Well, and I've been doing that for probably 2+ years, but I'd never talk about it because I don't think about it for stream. I would never socialize with anybody unless I'm wearing that ring. This is something that has just been ingrained in my brain ever since I started to embrace that. And honestly, when people started asking me about the motivation, once like it became public, the idea that I do this, I honestly think it was kind of inspired by Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter. And if you know that anime, you might know what I'm talking about. But there's a character in there, and essentially there are these incredibly powerful villains inside the lore of the world. And Kurapika says, I only want the power to destroy them. If I am weak to any other adversary, I don't care. This is my sole mission of revenge, and I will do anything. And they essentially take an artifact and they imbue it with this purpose. And it's like a curse. It's I can only fight these incredibly powerful enemies, but I cannot handle anything else. And I think that subtly influenced me because I love that show and Kurapika is my favorite character. So I did not think of them when I came up with the idea for the 3 separate rings. I just liked my different rings, and to me, they had certain energies. You learned English on the go, trying to understand more of the games you played and shows earlier before they released the dub. I mean, I think all of my Brazilian friends have an incredible vocabulary and amazing understanding. You're working on getting the necklace into VR. It's a Libra on the front, yin and yang related to symbolism on the back. Oh, forged by hand by a blacksmith a long time ago. Whoa. Oh, Hunter x Hunter is easily your favorite anime. Very great experience. I freaking love Hunter x Hunter. You really wish you didn't forget all the Japanese you learned in school as a kid. I I have I think a very cool brain, and I love how it works and the connections that it does make, but I do not think I have a language brain in the slightest. I think I have a great brain for connections and socializing and computer science and learning and note-taking, but not language. You exercise a lot of mindfulness and purpose in action. You get it a lot. So I'm going to butcher this because I've only heard it once and it happened on a stream, and streams are chaotic for memory's sake. But I remember Rego in chat. Rego really liked the idea of the rings that I talked about. And if I remember correctly, the way that they kind of imbued purpose is I'm going to write a phrase into a piece of paper, and then I'm going to pick it up and rip that piece of paper and release the energy into the universe. And now I have the energy to be able to do the task that I wish to do. It would have made catching up on things I loved a lot as a kid easier in the early 2000s. I mean, even to this day, there's so much media that is purely Japanese. You love linguists as a consumer, don't have the don't have the head to study it. Yeah. You like to try and relearn it, but relearning both applets is genuine barrier to hop over. Yeah, I imagine it's a huge time investment. Anytime if a Foxes talks about Japanese, like the idea of putting that much time into it and still not feeling fluent is hard. But I guess it's just all people who are learning a separate language is you feeling like you're not a good communicator, even if you are a good communicator. You do something similar. It's been a while since your last burn. One of Sanderson's lectures talks about different approaches to writing. I think you would be an outliner. I am an outliner for sure. That's what I was doing over here on my canvas. But yeah, this was the outline that I wrote. I started with a bigger one, and it was way too large, but it helped me organize my thoughts. And then I thought, this is the actual outline. And then I did like the mind map. Where was the mind map? Yeah, and then I made my mind map based off the outline that I wrote. So in learning to harness that bit would help you like connect the dots and evolving your journaling skills towards creativity. I think so. And like even if I am doing outlining already, it's still helpful to hear someone else talk about it. Tangentially related, I was over on Pluralsight the other day. Pluralsight, one of those learning sites that I have a subscription to. And I finished my previous course that I was going through. And they said, oh, hey, do you want to learn about like ETL pipelines in Python? And I said, oh boy, do I. And I've watched half the videos that are part of this like couple hour long mini course. And I'm saying this positively. I haven't really learned anything. And I say that positively because it means to me that I have more experience than I gave myself credit for. I've listened to this person who knows what they're doing, talk about something that I want to get better at doing, which is ETL pipelines in Python, and I already have learned all of the information presented, which means all of my work that I've done at my previous job and my current job has not been for naught. I have built up a large base of experience, and I should be happy about that. Romanji is surprisingly easy to catch things with a vestigial knowledge. So, it's definitely just stumbling you with the 3 different alphabets. Woof, yeah. Have we really been talking for an hour and 40 minutes? Not even much happened in my life in the past 2 days. Oh, you're able to learn German years ago. You lost it these days, but learning a new language is hard initially. You found it really helpful when it came to learning programming language. I love learning programming languages. You feel like understanding and being fluent are separate things. That is true. It's if you not have enough vocabulary, and even though you can understand a lot of things, and there's so many gosh darn words. ETL is fun. You learned a bit of it in uni. You never used it. So working in data visualization, also cited, is like 20 seconds and an ad starts. I'm going to hiccup. Ooh. So working in data visualization means I'm very close to the data. And it also means I get to see a lot of messy, fucked up data. So the more that I can learn how to clean data on the back end, how to update pipelines, or how to clearly communicate to the people who are in control of the pipelines, the better that I can make the data before it hits the dashboard. So I think for me specifically, it's a very good skill to learn and to have in my back pocket. Here to lay some pipe in my Python. Yeah, Draco. So you don't know why your brain is more attuned towards word crafting than some other forms of artistic expression? You think it's more attuned, word crafting, more of a broad thing that is merely writing? You need to think over it. Well, it's interesting how people express themselves, because to me, you are very attuned to that philosophical wordiness. And people like Karichi are much more in the visual space, but you both are probably on the same level of creative. You have just chose to own different skills. You returned from dinner? Let's go. So you took an advanced Unity course over the last summer. You spent most of it realizing it was maybe time to start sharing your knowledge with others. I feel like we're in a similar professional space, Snooky, in the sense of where we're at, because that's exactly what I'm trying to do now. I'm trying to learn new things and realizing I'm not learning much. Maybe I should start sharing. You gotta get to bed. Good night, Lemon. Thanks for chatting. Hello to the Roosh. I bet the ad already hit. I gotta sip some tea. Wah. Wah. Oh, to be data. Do you wish to be munged, Dodgy? Data munging is such a funny phrase in my brain, so I always come back to it. You love how every programming language is all rooted in logic. It's all similar. But the syntax is the fun challenge, and the challenge is how you need to change your thinking style so it makes more sense. Yeah. And the nice thing is, like, whenever you learn how to do one thing in one language, it's almost guaranteed you can do the same thing in another language. Is it going to be easy? Is it going to be the same syntax? Almost certainly not. But once you know what to search for, it makes it a lot easier to track down. Caleb should join me in my job as I'm learning to Terraform in Azure DevOps and Azure Cloud. Those are all things I'm vaguely familiar with. I mean, for one of the Databricks things that I'm doing, it's not even a cert, I'm just enjoying learning Databricks stuff. That did involve getting an Azure Cloud, like just a pay-as-you-go sort of thing, instead of spinning up a Databricks instance. But that's like all the experience I have with it. Munge the fluff out of you. I'm going to munge you to have fluffier fluff. If you're at the point where you can think and express yourself in English fluently enough to communicate, yeah, I've never felt like you were hard to understand when we've ever chatted Arky or when I've seen you in chat. It's interesting seeing how different everyone's brain is different and how it works and how it may benefit their various fields of study. Yeah. You and another team member have been pretty productive this year in your RE research. Let's go, Resident Evil. I know it's not that, but it's the first thing I thought of. It's already so late. I know. It's been an hour and 45 minutes of just yapping. Sometimes I really think my words before sending the message. I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing, because you'll only get faster with it with time. Our water heater here in this house, Tifer, has also been like struggling. It has been barely producing any hot water. Wish you luck. You got this. I hope being naked is very hot for you in a literal sense. You love watching puzzle experiences, seeing how people can work them out. Yeah. It's very fun watching somebody go through a part of the game you've been to that you struggle with and see them do it easily or vice versa. And that really pushes the point home of, oh, our brains really are different. Oh, you've just been giving misfires? That sucks. Any yapping session with Caliph is time well spent. Thank you. When Caliph finally plays Blueprints, it's going to be a wonderful day. The vice versa just makes you want a back seat. No, I love when people suffer. I would never try and reduce their suffering. You love to voice chat with me? You'd be so nervous. This is part of the fun of like just jumping onto people in VR and yapping with them out of nowhere. Vulnerability research is a form of like a puzzle solving, slowly learning to recognize patterns in poor coding practices. Like a good coding practices / good documentation is definitely something that I'm always more interested in. Well, Factorio, if somebody can handle, is certainly the game that I found for the most similar minds path to software development. My husband, who's not in software development at all, loves Factorio. And anytime he got stuck, he'd look stuff up on YouTube and talk to me about it. And anytime he described a vague solution to me, I thought, well, that's just programming. That's just computer science, baby. I'm going to transition over to the game because we just yapped during that anyway. So might as well make slow progress over there. Coffee talk. All right, there we go. Stupid title created based on what we talked about in chat. Going to the corner. Perfect. I know you can't see it yet now. Do I have my coffee talk notes open? I do. I already read through all of my notes to remind myself where we left off. So one of the things that I've been thinking about with writing about notes and note-taking and meeting notes is the idea of like a bridge. There's the concept of the Hemingway Bridge by Ernest Hemingway, where what you do is when you stop, I see an issue, I'm gonna pause that. So what you do when you stop writing is you just write a couple things down and say, oh, hey, this is where I left off. So you don't keep working until you're burnt out. You just have a couple of notes there to know exactly where you're supposed to pick up. And I've been trying to take that seriously in terms of myself and my job of, oh, I'm gonna go take a break. I'm gonna write down a couple of small things to remind myself where I was and leave. And when I come back, it says, oh, these are all the things that I was left off on. Oh, it's easy to jump right back in. I'm gonna check my stream settings. It looks like one thing is not what I expect. I don't know why audio is coming through 2 sources here instead of 1. I wonder if I'll just have to debug that later, or if it's as simple as something else over here is set wrong. I don't know. The game audio is coming through 2 spots instead of 1 spot. I muted it because this is doubled up and this is singular, which is where it should be. But I might just kind of ignore it for now. This does mean that my redeems would be muted, but I think that's better than double audio, and I can try and figure out why it's doing that later. Claw, feet, talk. I mean, I think talons are very good. Is this a game that you're putting your lips on mine? Or, I mean, this game, it'd be bad to do that with because my lips are extra hot from all the coffee I'm sipping. They put you in the title, I did. Rats over coffee. So we can make our own version of an affogato, but instead of ice cream, it's just rats. So you saw it's an urban fantasy. Do they have kobolds? And if it's not, why are they so wrong? Well, we don't know how many species there are in this game. And we haven't seen anything overtly furry. We've seen the Neko Mimi with Rachel, which is just a girl with cat ears and a tail. Although, to be fair, they can transform into a feral cat, which is very cute. We've seen werewolf, we've seen vampire, we've seen succubi, we've seen elf, we've seen whatever the fuck the question mark guy was. And then we saw an orc and then like a mermaid girl. And I think that's all we've seen. Oh, have a good eat. So you used to toss a block of slash to do. Oh, true. I love a good slash to do. Oh man, Snoogie, we don't have in my current environment on the government side any kind of GitHub, any kind of Bitbucket, any type of whatever. So in other words, whenever I make changes, the best thing I can do is just look at the version history and reload a couple things, which I think sucks. So one of the things I've been doing with optimization has been, hey, here's all these changes I made. I'm just gonna leave, yeah, no source control. It is terrifying. So because we don't have source control, I've just made like a list of changes and they all have a unique ID. And I said, hey, I left a comment with all these unique ideas, so you can just copy and search for the ID to see exactly where I put the change, and I told you the why there. Essentially, I use the technology of game facts and bookmarks because we don't have source control. Ooh, look at those talons. Wolf snubs, hi. Yeah, if there are kobolds, we haven't seen them yet. Rat ice cream, rice cream. Ooh, some creamed rice. I made Spanish rice earlier. That's just my nature, Kelf. The coffee simply enhances. Ooh, actually, so if I drink coffee and then kiss a boy, do they get caffeinated? A full coffee cup is just a hot tub for rats. Hi, RFG. I'm gonna sip in my my breath right here. In. Want a stretchy and a tea? RFG, I hope you're great. Yeah, she's very cute in feral form. I agree. My little ins collection remind me to look at your processing collection. Yeah, I should go through my ins more often than I do, but I think that's any list because life is so fast. Life is so hectic. You heard ice cream in the discussion earlier. You're approaching 16 hours awake. Oh, you're definitely approaching the level of time where your brain mishears 20% of the words. Well, it's okay. As a streamer, I have to misspeak at least 10% of words. Hi, Wolf Snubs. Hope you're well. Add in data view that pulls all the unchecked tasks from the notes and resource into the processing tab. Caffeinating this Kangi? I've had more than enough caffeine today. I'm chill. That sounds like the best reason for a lot of science. You need data points to make it statistically significant. Yeah, so if I kiss them after every sip, what percentage of caffeine do they get? How much of the is left on my tongue? Well, then we'll have to time the difference between me swallowing and me kissing them. I mean, one of the phrases I thought of that is cursed, but what if I just snowballed coffee to them? Anyway. Hey, Freya. Oh, man. Let me make myself smaller. Oh, the squish. Oh, Aqua, fancy seeing you again so soon. Oh, hi, Freya. Hi, Quella. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? You know, same old. I'm good. How about you? Well, I'm fine, thank you. And you? Thank you. I'd like to do some extensive field research on this. Actually, that's so funny. Is it snowballing if it's coffee? That's true. There's a reason it was called snow in the snowballing phrasing. What would we call brew balling? I don't know. I love the idea of trying to come up with a better phrase for that. Oops. I asked that already. I'm sorry. Hey, don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far, it's only me and Quelif. I mean, Myrtle... beanballing is so funny. I think beanballing has to be it. Oh, wait. I had to go to my personal journal for the day and wrote down beanballing. Bee-balling, I'm gonna credit Glow. I don't know if I've journaled about you yet, Sippy, but you're gonna enter my journal here now. So from Glow, and I'm gonna type it like this, Sippy. There we go. Okay, there we go. I wrote just enough context for me to know in the future. I've definitely mentioned your name before, Glow. I haven't made like a page for you. Oh, I wrote down all the RPGs you played in the past. So El Solar, Paper Animal Adventure, Buffet Night, and Moon River, all vibes. I remember you mentioning that. I thought it was interesting, so I wrote it down. Is it snowballing coffee if it's gone through the slushy machine before entering your mouth? Ah, a coffee slushy sounds so nice. If I'm named, oh, you're so correct. Oh my God, fumble. Ba ba ba. Fumble, thanks so much for 22 months. You're such a good puppy. So the last time I went to Five Guys, there's a guy there who always flirts with me, which is honestly the only reason I go. Is that bad of me? Maybe. Either way, I get a fatty burger and fries, and he flirts with me. He said, "Oh, Kelif, the next time you come in, we're gonna have a coffee shake, because Five Guys started doing shakes like a year ago or whatever around here, and I would love to have a coffee shake." You're entering my journal. This parasocial relationship is moving so fast. I journal about chat members a lot. I don't know if regular streamers do this, but I guess I'm not a regular guy. I'm a weirdo guy. Just put beanballing. Just put beanballing with no context on the future you figured out. Actually, I know what essay I have to write next. It's about beanballing. You need to go take the before I go to bed shower. Good night, Flygon. I hope you rest well. Sub music didn't play. Yeah, that's what I, oh, actually, you bring up a good point. What if I do this? No. So the sub music didn't play because, so the music sounds doubled up if I do this, right? My voice mixer shows that it's doubling up, and I worry it gets louder when I do that. Something happened with like my audio setup. Audio is always kind of like fucky. I don't know why. But either way, I can go there. I can go here. I can go here. Oh, actually, I can just make this easy. Oh my God, I can play it over here with Snoogie. And then I can go here, and then I can replay. There we go. But it's still muted. Never mind, I fixed it. But I'll figure out my audio stuff later. Isn't that basically what a Dunkin' Donuts culotta is? I don't know. Your brain is now writing 20% of words wrong. Mm-hmm. Such a puppy. Frickin' Harvest has the Sephiroth Such a Puppy voice clip on their stream, and it's so good. Rar, rar, rar. Well, actually, yeah, I didn't puff like at all. Sorry for the 5-minute delay. Anyway. Did I create an application capture just for Sammy? So what I did is I use Voicemeeter, and I have the 2 different, well, actually I have 3 different virtual audio cables with it. I just labeled it as Sammy sounds inside of my mixer, but it's really just one of the virtual audio cables. Henway. The voice clip definitely hit you hard the first couple times you heard it. Man, Harvest just walks up to me and goes, "Such a puppy," in VR chat, and it definitely does make me feel things. Am I strange for liking front-facing Kangi? You like all angles of Kangi, especially low ones. Wonderful time to come back. Hi. Faywin. Hi, Faywin. Can you just it more often? True. So, gosh, I love Harvest. Harvest is great. And back facing. Thank you, Deckies, for having that. So far, it's only me and Quelif. We have you with us now, of course. She actually has red glasses, which I didn't appreciate before. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. Hey, you have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? They always work. That always works whenever I want to talk to someone. Yeah. Oh, that would be nice. Her name is Aqua, is then a bit on the nose. I honestly think it's meant to be a Kingdom Hearts reference and also a play on the wet word. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions her team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Hey, take your time, Miss Aqua. It's all right, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with a oh, thank you for giving me all the ingredients in the perfect order. Lemon, tea, cinnamon. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Oh, what's this new one? Oh, we got mint. Oh, I love mint in drinks. Tea, lemon, cinnamon. Ooh, Russian tea. Serve it. Oh, sorry. We got more stuff here. We got the Toma to chill, and then probably the brew for the drink we just made. So she's a mermaid from Atlantis, a friendly introvert and a tea lover. Favorite things, Full Metal Conflict, video games in general. Grandma. So you moved to Seattle to achieve your dream of advancing technology as far as we can. Trying to find the place and person where I belong while doing something that I love. That's cute. I always do that. I close out instead of going backwards. So what's the deal with Russian tea? Despite the name, it's totally an American drink. I did not know this. I was fooled. Here you go. Oh, it looks so pretty. I only speak the truth. I thought you only spoke in flirts, but you always say nice things about people who like deserve to hear it, so it is the truth. If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Well, oh, you knew? If I was a tea, what flavor would I be? So I would want to be my favorite flavor, which is vanilla almond. Vanilla almond is so delightful to me. It's a Republic of Tea flavor. If I look backwards, I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 different empty tins of it just sitting on a counter. Flirty truths are still truths. I never lie. I would never want to hear a flirty lie either, unless it was funny. Have a chat only speaks truth. Have only speaks lies. You have one question. Chat, how is your night going? Also, Tuan Chu, hi. I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. And I spend too much time browsing the internet. I'm actually trying to cut down on my internet browse time. Now that getting to know you, I have nice things to whisper in your ears. Ooh, we have to do a counter flirt. You have work tomorrow? You gonna head out, Hypa? I enjoy Kelv's browse time. Oh yeah, my browse time. I tried to do the bit, but my freaking, what do you call them? My feet, my foot paws, I have a command for it, don't I? Exclamation point feet? I thought it was foot. Is it feet? Oh, there we go. Foot pedals, there we go. But foot pedals actually have not been working well recently. So when I try and do the beat, when I try to do the bit, it only works like 20% of the time. Panic, panic, panic. Isn't it excitement, excitement, sweat? Isn't that what it is? Thank you, Duckies. When'd you arrive, Freya? I hate it when my eyebrows malfunction. Hi, Cadenza. Also, my sadness malfunctions. I tried to make myself sad. 1, 2. It worked on 2. Can you sip any louder, girl? I have to get rid of the sound. I have to keep reading. I've been here since you left last night. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, good, it's over. It was endless. It was endless slurp if I didn't continue. Oh, that's a great paw. I love that paw. The little lucky rabbit paw. You're welcome, Cadenza. Thank you for being nice and rating me, you jerk. To tell you the full story with my voice now, Cadenza, is I was talking about how on my journal, I have a collection of all these ideas that I want to get to, and I try and process them top down. And whenever I get to one, I think this is the next thing I should try and do. My original plan was I was going to wait until my nails need to be painted again, and then I was gonna paint my nails on a day where I thought you would be streaming and then raid you, and then say nails painted, birds raided. And that was gonna be like my idea. And then I thought, well, I don't really know what day they're gonna stream. Would I have the time to do that? How would I plan it? This would be hard. So I just said to myself, the next time I see Cadenza go live, if I have 20 free minutes, I'm just gonna stream and then raid them. And then I saw you go live at like 4:30 p.m. my time, and I thought, fuck it, sure, why not? So I went live exactly for 20 minutes. I have my dodecahedron timer right here. I set it. I yapped for 20 minutes over my side channel, and then I raided you. And I wanted to do this because, like, I like the idea of helping people within the community hit affiliate. And one of the things about being objectively successful on Twitch is I can go live at any time and people come over. So if I can use that power to help other people hit a silly little metric just to get some fun emotes, I want to do that. So yes, you're welcome. I'm not used to being it thrown back at me. I'm a one-way street flirt. Keep this a secret. Oh, the carbs took you away for a while. Okay, well, you have to tell me, all the details about your carbs right now. Was it pasta? Was it something else? I just want to say pasta. So I think the excitement and sweating will come back after I figure out how to maneuver big dragons into a corn. I'm a little fox. Just use your body. Just like, just take up space. Do like this. Pasta, yeah. Oh, hi, sir. My misophonia, I wanted to spam as quick as I could, but I didn't want to skip. Pasta and breadsticks. It's honestly so sweet of you. A, thank you, but B, it's like, I don't want to say it's something that I feel like I have to do. It's something I feel like I want to do. It's the idea of, I have this success on this platform. I want to be able to share that in little small victories for others. I saw the preview of this message, but didn't actually read it. So my friend Baramoke, and that's how you say their name. I said it Baramoke the way you did when I heard it for fucking ever, and then they eventually told me the right way. But they messaged me after I rated you, and they said, hey, Kelf, I wanted to say, you doing that for Cadenza reminded me when I was brand new to Twitch, and you started rating me and introducing people into my life. So I love the idea of continually doing this. And I mean it. If anybody who's a part of like my community or the general streamers that I like to hang out and you start streaming, I'm going to find you and I'm going to raid you at some point. This is a threat. Shine, hi Shine. Yeah, there we go. I need to sip some tea, 1 second. Well, actually, Snoogie, you have a better idea. You just keep shaking your ass at them until they're cornered, and then you flirt with them once you turn around. Aqua was like, sip, sip, sip. I was gonna say I haven't had pasta in forever, but that was literally Monday, but it feels like forever. I want more pasta. I love when I end up with a group to forward to a smaller friend on your list. Exactly. Raid, love, passing it on. Finish drinking first, Aqua. No, you don't have to slurp anymore. It's fine. I'm sorry. I said, you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh. Well, that would be crazy. Why? Oh, no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Quelif. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will. Ah, Miss Aqua. Well, thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yeah? Where'd you come from? Oh, I already know this. I looked at your Toma to Chill. I should stop looking at Toma to Chill until after the day's over. I keep learning things they're just gonna talk about. Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? You can't explode yet, way too soon. Yeah, you have to tease them more, and then they can explode. Grr, grr. Lots more stream ahead, true. I'm not. I'm from the ocean. So you're a full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. When'd you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who can move here. Are they the only who can like breathe outside of water, or like what's the deal? May I know why? Well, it's not easy for our people, especially the females, to get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving though, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? Oh, they can't. Do you know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. That's okay, we're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course. We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa, that's a lot. You really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy Tilda, holy Tilda. How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have. Not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother. 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle. That's a lot of birthdays. That's a lot of cash to throw at them. The most hallowed Tilda. Gosh. It just hit me. But that's an idea I shouldn't say publicly. It's a secret I should keep. Oh, I'm gonna add it to my list? Add it to my list. It's a Tilda-based idea. Add it to my in right here. There we go. Teasing us. I'm a top for secrets. What can I say? It's the only place I find The Nature of You by Dear Vibes is Amazon Music after it was nuked from Spotify. I found it on, what's that site called? SoundCloud? I can forward you the link that I sent to Arky because they also asked for it. Scroll, scroll, scroll in my DMs. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Yeah, it's right here. That's Reagan. That's not Raygo. Here it is. Rego. Tilda, tilde, tilde, tilde question mark. I can snooze one more time. I don't know what it is. Apparently I can sometimes see snoozes when mods can't see snoozes. I don't know why. Oh, you missed the Seattle rain? Not a thing most will say. I feel like do you have like an emotional history when it comes to rain? Because you really like the VR chat worlds with rains. You like the Seattle rains. Yeah, I don't know why I can magically see more, but I'll take it. No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. Well, it's so nice of him. I know, right? Hey, that reminds me. I should visit my parents soon after finishing this draft. Are you ever gonna finish the draft? You should. Visit them all you can. I know. I mean, we just played once again a very sad game about your mom and trying to spend time with her. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know, the usual coffee, coffee, coffee. Yeah. She's ordered another thing in the past, but coffee, coffee, coffee is her usual. She still hasn't finished the draft. So she like wrote something and we read it, but like we didn't actually see the feedback. The game just kind of faded to black. I did not consider that the entire draft. I thought it was just like, I don't know, of the first chapter kind of thing. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. You're just born and raised in the Pacific Northwest. No memories in particular. You've endeavored to make some in the recent years, like teaching your puppy to live thunderstorms. Use the thunder like a clicker. Give them freshly cooked bacon as their reward. That's cute. It sounded like the Quelef didn't have much feedback. So what I remember is A, that's what they said originally, and then B, they're like, well, I don't want to be too harsh, but I do have a lot of thoughts, and then it faded to black. It was so bad, Quelef passed out. Bitter, just the way I love it. Oh, you're new. Good evening, sir. Good evening. How can I help you, sir? Yes. I don't know what to order. Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? You got a cat, Dad. Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, are you familiar with STMJ? Is that like one of those personality tests? I'm sorry, I've never heard of STMJ. If you can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I could recreate it. Lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger. Well, I don't have egg, but I have milk, honey, and ginger. Understood? Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have eggs? Oh, we have egg? Egg real? They're not on the shelf, but I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredients. I'd love that. One cust of STMJ, please. So what is that? It was milk, honey, Oh, actually, the order matters, doesn't it? So I should just look just to be super sure. It was milk, honey, ginger. Okay, so I would have been right, but I just wanted to be super duper sure. And they said they would add the egg after the fact, so I don't click anything here, I just brew it, and then I'll do the egg. Pregnancy test? Oh. Am I not allowed to egg here? Was egg in the previous screen and I just totally missed it? The old cat boy. I've actually, yeah, that's not it. I've actually never thought about what happens to cat girls and cat boys when they become older. So how can I actually approach this? Because I just looked at the thing, but I don't know where egg would be. Milk, egg, honey, ginger. Milk? Where doth the egg be? Gotta have torrent in the pantry in case you need an egg. They are so reliable. This does look like a clicker right here. Maybe it is an order thing. I could believe it's an order thing. That's why I wanted to check the chat. So if you just did milk, honey, and ginger, and that was not it, then I guess we do milk, ginger, honey? Don't worry about the egg part. Got it. Andy, how's your week going? Oh, chat, it's gonna be an ad starting in like 17 seconds here. I'm thinking that added after was a hint that you don't actually have to care about the egg, but I know Tor, and I always care so much about his eggs. All right, so I'm actually gonna start keeping track of what I've done and not try and use my brain. Coffee talk. I'm closing all my other stuff that I opened during the stream. So, old cat boy. So we originally tried milk, honey, ginger. That was not it. And I'm gonna try milk, ginger, honey, and let's brew it. So if this isn't it, that implies that milk is not the first ingredient, and I was fooled by his words. STMJ, let's go. Okay, STMJ. And this is nothing. All right, perfect. Oh, you started Expedition 33 last night. I've only heard amazing things about that game. I do love the Tortor egg. Arky, hi, welcome back. You know what they say? You can't become trans without cracking a few eggs. They do keep saying that. Are you doing the hardest difficulty with no health upgrades? Please say no. Is that what you're doing, Henway? You love teasing Torrent, but eggs are nice. I actually love eggs. Shush. Chat, how do you like your eggs? Because I'm an over easy fellow. Serve it. Here's your STMJ, sir. That smell. It brings back so many memories. Is your nose that color because you sniff too hard? So a new little idle indie gem came out the other day. I think you'll dig around for the link. Okay. I remember people talking about Settle Moon in the past, which is also an indie idle game. Oh, you want your eggs runny, but they'll still never escape you. Your favorite egg is poached. Second favorite is anything cooked. Hi, Chris. Rare over easy lover spotty. So my husband, when we went out to like just restaurants, he would say over easy, and I started to order them like that because of him, and I really like them that way now. Over easy is so friggin' good. Just a little bit runny. Can't escape a pred. The thing is, I don't think non-furries have ever used the phrase pred before. Ooh, yeah, over easy, over rice. Oh, thank you, Faye. Easter layer. It brings back so many memories. You were great at it. It's quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage. Oh yeah, we can look at the drink now. Learn more about it. So warm booster made of susu, milk, tulur, egg, madu, honey, and jahe probably, ginger, from Indonesia. Excuse me, may I ask you girls something? Sure, ask away. What kind of things do you kids like doing nowadays? I have to go back on the shelf. I keep covering her and I feel bad. Whoosh. All right, where's the shelf? I was actually pretty close. Good guess. All right, we're back in shelf life. Oh, not an idle game. Oh, did I misread? I did misread, yeah. Just a new indie title, looks quite interesting. You wait for an ad break to post it or something. Okay. Caliph on the shelf. You back from ads for some sort of handheld scanning device, but there are no words. You couldn't see a brand name anywhere. So they're just trying to enter your subconscious to like activate you later. Aren't you college students? No, we're not. Oh, I don't know how I feel about this man now. He zoomed right in. It looks really milky, so that sounds like I should not actually click the image. But that's like the whatever it's called, the STMJ. That literally looks just like a glass of milk. I don't know why I clicked it. I do regret. Yeah, there we go. Mercy. May I ask? Oh, don't. You literally said 2 words to them and now you're asking their age. I'm afraid. You're being creepy, old man. Thank you, Freya. In fact, actually, let me get farther away on the shelf from him. Actually, wait, I could just be on the table too. There we go. Oh, perfect. Okay, now I feel much safer. Go back to your chair and keep your distance. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy. Hey, Quelif. Who's this pervy old man? I have no idea. It's his first time here. I just want to be able to understand young people. Myrtle? Oh, it's Georgie. Oh, thank God you're here, Officer Georgie. Shelf like a sheriff. So sweetened condensed milk and like a Vietnamese iced coffee. That's really good. So you're new, but has there ever been an instance where that shrank everyone or most could be a fun theme? I don't know. I don't know if there has. It is a fun theme. Oh, sip on Aqua's coffee. I have to use my tail like an alien. There we go. Arrest this man immediately, says Freya. What's up? Is a creepy old man trying to flirt with us? Where? Oh, you mean him? Yeah, but not so loud. Oh, this man here. Oh, of course it's Rachel's dad. He has to meet me. So I told him to come here. Oh. I didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home. I thought it was alone in this barren, eggless earth. I mean, pregnancy test doesn't work here, so it is a barren, eggless earth. Everyone please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Oh, let me update my notes. Not old cat boy. Mr. Furlong, cute name for a furry. Rachel's dad. There we go. Perfectly barren as all things should be. Perfect. No date, only breed, and no kids at the same time. Please call him. Oh, Hendry? Hendry. We got your Atoma to chill now? All right, so what's your favorite thing to do aside from make girls feel uncomfortable? Oh, what a cute picture. Oh, their birthday is one day before mine. 23rd of May, I'm 24th. Oh my gosh. So your Amphi white tummy shape does look like an egg, if that helps. You could be in my hot drink glow. Call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that. Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong? Yeah. And you're Rachel Florencia's father? Yeah. Furlong. Florencia. Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull? Florencia was my late wife's maiden name. I'm sorry. Rachel chose it for a stage name. Freya. Okay, I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about. Freya, I'll come with you. What was it you want to talk to me about? Yeah, what a name for a furry. Happy late birth, miss. You don't think you caught it? Thank you. Yeah, it's actually pretty common. I think Freya was just looking for a reason to hate this man. It's about Rachel. That night you drove her home. Was she hanging out with shady people? Well, I think one of them was a bit shady. Hey, I heard that. Furlong is a unit of length. This makes sense for furries. They're very long. What? I'm not a criminal. I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop talking with Freya and Quelif here. She was not in any danger. Are you sure? What about before that? Whoa, calm down. Is everything all right? It's just that I feel like she's gonna get more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore. I mean, I don't feel like you know how to talk to any women, period. Or what do you... Oh, that's why he wanted to connect with the young people, quote unquote, because he wants to know how to connect with Rachel now. Or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting. I mean, just talk about Fortnite, it always works. I have 3 daughters. We fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and give them space. Just be there when they need you. Or you could just bribe them. One time I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza. I went to Rocco's and bought a favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. And then I just waited for her to take the bait. Just like a stakeout. Then she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni. I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. The pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking. What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she achieved with her career. She's really young. But the entertainment industry is not a kind place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. And I don't trust a new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed? Or forced to do drugs? Did something happen? Well, nothing's happened. Yet. I just feel it in my guts. Is it possible that you're being paranoid? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I mean, how could you not be nervous about stuff like that? Psst, well, if I need to go now. You love Fort Fight? The helicopter cat dad, yeah. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way. I mean, A, I can't imagine ever having children. B, I can't imagine ever having one in the public light either. I just imagine she really loves the rain. Well, can't you just find another manager? Rachel's already 18, so she can legally sign contracts without parent approval. Well, I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just end up fighting. Well, as a parent, there's really not much we can do other than guide them and being there when they need us and tell them to sip their tea that's been sitting there. Yeah, she's officially 18, so she's not a little girl. I can imagine Kelf having a drown your troubles in coffee poster on the wall. I'm sure there's at least one poster out there of a furry just like taking a bath and a cup of coffee. That's what I should have on my wall. Yeah, he's being a bit overbearing right now. Sooner or later, you have to trust them to make their own decisions. With everything we taught him. Wrong window? I was wondering who's coming. Hopefully, they'll make the right choices. What if she made the wrong choices? What if you're making a bad choice right now, Hendry? I could do a background check on the manager. If that'll ease your mind. Please do. I love their old flip phone. Okay, give me a name. It's Morris. Last name Lester. Morris Lester, got it. Oh, isn't he the guys in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if it's a hit. He's attached to the past image of his daughter and overprotective. Left that. Stubborn but natural. I think that's the right way to phrase it, is stubborn but natural. Ooh. Wait, what is it? Yeah, there it is. You understand it? He has a lot of experience in showbiz. He knows what happens to young female performers. He wants to pass on that wisdom. Yeah. You know what I want to pass on? the ability to stand up and stretch your legs and to take a break. Let's see. What song do I want to play while I'm on a break? This one. So I'm gonna stand up, stretch my legs. It's only gonna be like 5 minutes. Feel free to play a longer ad. The mods who are here, and I will return. Think of this like a contract. If you take care of you, and I will take care of Rue. What is that? Pipistrello and the Cursed Yo-Yo? Oh, that's super cute. Delightfully furry. Oh. I started clicking some of the little images right there too. That's super cute. But I'm gonna stand up and be right back. Whoa. Oh, you found your next stream game? Actually, I didn't even look if it was out. Although you see that there's a demo right there. Release date May 28th. Yeah. Let me set my water. Ah. Wumble. Hi, Wumble. I did just stretch my leggies. Where's my headphones? What? Here's my headphones. Oh yeah, they work so hard, Zord, to make it just like Brushel. Oh, stretching your legs really hard? Oh, I see that the audio started over here. I didn't even realize. Oh my god, adorable. Zord's incredibly adorable in everything they do, but also the animation that they tried very hard there with. I like being small on the shelf, but I also love being large and beautiful and in your face. Does Kangi know a Brushel? You didn't expect that? Well, I only really know about it because of Zord, and I watched their stream in doing that. I haven't really watched a ton of specifically torrent streams. I didn't put my hands on. Of like all the Ace Attorney games. I played like the earlier Ace Attorney games, and I guess really just the first two and nothing really else after that. Decisions. Oh, I gotta take this. You learned from watching Zord make it? Yeah. I just got a call, I gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you, but let's meet again sometime. Wait! Get my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help. You're pretty close to have played every game in the series? That's awesome. Thank goodness it's not based off the... I don't know the other Brushel animation. Don't worry. I'm sure everything will be all right. I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen. That bad? Yeah. I was against joining the pop crew at first, but my wife, Rachel's mom, she convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since then, she's been gone. I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do. What do you mean by her own stuff? Does he just mean like solo career? Yeah, modeling and a solo singing career with a whole different world other than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz. But things have changed, right? Well, even if it has, I don't think it's for the better. Hi, Freya. She survived being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Oh, I would love to see an old gray muzzled kitty cat after the TF. That'd be so cute. Don't you think so? And she's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There's a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her. Well, you are her father. I understand you might be worried. However, you shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. Yeah. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? Yeah, I was about to say. I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl. Seriously? That's your argument? I didn't mean to sound that way. I want what I think is best for her. Phrased more correctly from Ivan. Well, it doesn't matter whether she's a boy or a girl. You'll drive her away if you keep acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens. Aye, I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a little bit longer, Quailif? Take all the time you need. I'm gonna sip my tea. Well, actually, I did just pour it. I probably can't. I'll hold it. Yeah, it's way too hot. Next day. Oh, we'll see another newspaper and get another Evening Whispers. I remember this time. September 28th, 2020. Let's stay a little bit longer. So let's see. Military personnel stationed along the East Coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. I wonder if that's going to happen soon. So I have it written down over here in my notes. Where is it? Yeah, Fury Remedy. I'm going to try doing tea, milk, ginger for the Fury Remedy. We tried tea, ginger, milk before, and they told me to try and switch the milk and ginger. Why isn't anyone wearing a mask? It might have been blurred out. Pixels really... Oh, no, it's bubbles. They got bubbles here. I don't think the bubbles will protect it. So, doctor from Salok Town arrested for experimenting with child cloning. I don't want one kid, let alone two. Are you sure that'd be okay? Yeah. I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Oh, wait. Sorry. The anxious boy and his love stories on public transport. I'm an anxious boy who loves love. I'm gonna put my tea away. These werewolf activists are getting aggressive. I need the werewolves themselves to be aggressive with me specifically. So the day was hot, sunny, and humid, just like most days in Jakarta. I was standing inside of a crowded bus, neither well-functioning air conditioning nor proper ventilation, trying to keep myself productive in the uncomfortable environment by reading my recently bought copy of Haruki Murakami's The Elephant Vanishes while listening to a random playlist on my old iPod throwback. Despite the hellish conditions, you could say I was luckier than most because I was standing near the rear of the door of the bus, leaning my back on the side of a seat, safe enough not to fall out of the bus, breezy enough to breathe freely. Werewolf, you are summoned. We haven't seen them in a little bit, but given the paper, I think they might stop by again. Love on public transport. I've heard of running a train, but this is ridiculous. As mentioned, I was on a public bus in Jakarta. So naturally, I need to be wary of my surroundings, mostly keeping my belongings secure from pickpockets and other human pests. I glanced around the bus several times in between pages, and that's when I saw her. It's hard to describe her. She has no specific characteristics to differentiate her from other women. What the fuck do you mean? Everybody looks different and unique in their own way. She's like the perfect example of the girl you walk past in the unseen on the sidewalk every day. A girl you might glance at for a second, and then a few steps later it'd be hard to even remember her hair color, never mind what her eyes, nose, or mouth look like. That's a little bit more context, thank you. She was standing near the front door on the bus, not leaning against anything or anyone, not touching the bacteria-infested hand grip on the ceiling of the bus, although to be fair, it might have been hard for her to reach that grip anyway, but still, she stood there perfectly balanced like a tree rooted in healthy soil. She stood as if someone had silently put the Venus de Milo on the bus, and she somehow fit perfectly without anyone noticing it happening. She was wearing a pair of earphones, wired just like headphones were supposed to be, and a slight smile on her face. Sometimes she closed her eyes for a few moments, enjoying the music so that only she could hear. Her eyes rarely stayed in one place. They kept wandering around the bus, not too fast like someone anxious, not too slow like someone looking at something specific. Maybe she's the one. Bro, you haven't even talked to them. This isn't the first time I thought like this had crossed my mind. As a hopeless romantic, seeing any woman who piques my interest will immediately trigger a story in my imagination. A story of how I'll approach them, get to know them, with a proviso that they're just as I imagine them to be, start dating, get married, have kids, grow old in our home, and so on and so on. Random cuties. That's what I call them, unicorns among horses. The term does not apply to any cute girls I see. Of course, it has to be someone special. Is that really an ellipses? It's like right in the middle of the phrase. Or at least someone that I might imagine to be special. The thing is, automatically imagining those stories whenever I happen across a random cutie is not healthy. True. It puts a toll on your mind and, of course, your heart. Creates a lot of unhealthy expectations before any opportunities arrive. True. Thank you, Rega. Oh, shit. She looked at me. We made eye contact for a brief flash of seconds. I immediately returned her look. Did she notice me staring at her? Did she see what I was thinking? My mind won't stop spinning, overthinking, while my pulse beats double time in my ears. I continue staring at my book. What just happened? I obviously can't read it properly. My eyes were looking at those words, but nothing was being processed other than thoughts of her. I glanced back at her, and she was staring at me. Eye contact more than once. It has to mean something. Should I approach her and introduce myself? Yes. Yes, I should. But what if things go wrong? What's the worst that could happen if we introduce ourselves? First, it's a crowded bus. Moving from the rear board to the front will definitely annoy some people. Second, what if we approach her and she becomes annoyed? Comma, comma, comma is updated to dot, dot, dot. Yeah, advanced comma, comma, comma. The cue the horns. Brr, 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 brr. Is that hopeless romantic or someone very lonely? I'm thinking the latter. Come on, you're overthinking as usual. Nothing bad will happen, even if she does get annoyed. Don't dismiss me. Nothing bad will happen. She might scream and say I'm a pervert. The whole bus will beat me to death. Or the worst option, what if we introduce ourselves? It turns out she's not like we imagined her to be. All that time and energy will be wasted, exchanged for years of agony. Years? Oh, and that's actually the second evolution because they keep getting stronger and higher. Oh, everything will be fine. Don't worry so much, no matter what happens. Second, we still have to try something first. No, it's too much risk. The debate is still raging in my head, and that's when it happens. We make eye contact again, but this time it lasts longer than a few seconds, and then she smiled at me. Just a small curve and the perfectly average, beautiful lips. I would quickly return to my book. See, you have to do something, but, comma, 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 evolution. Remember the girl with the violin we saw on the train to Yogyakarta a few years back? Of course I remember. Exactly. She was just a random person that sat across from on the train. We didn't remember what month it was, and yet we still remember the maroon coat she was wearing, the violin case she put in the overhead compartment, her reddish hair, and that pixie cut, her comma, 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 part 2. Stop it. That was different. Thank you, Arky. Exactly. A 3-stage punctuation. Any higher, you enter Zago territory. It's tentacle time. So, is that like you rub a stone on it and then the punctuation grows tentacles? That was different. We may have saved ourselves a lot of embarrassment by not talking to her. The thoughts, the noise, the internal dialogue, it won't stop. I was sweating, but not because the heat, a cold sweat. It had to stop. Stop, I screamed internally. Everything stopped. And just in time, my old iPod randomly shuffled to Explosions in the Spaces. The only moment we were alone. I don't know this song. I cranked up the volume and I just put my book in my bag and I just breathe. I might lose this chance to meet the one by doing this, at least as long as I don't know her. She's perfect. As far as I know, she might like listening to Explosions in Space. As far as I know, she might be a big fan of Harukami and Final Dreams 9. Yeah, I see the tattoo here too. As far as I know, she might be single. As far as I know, she might be a 100% perfect match for me. I believe... Oh, wait. Perfect match for me that I believe can't exist if my knowledge of her goes any farther than what I know right now. Besides, the looks is showing if it's meant to be, it will be. You still gotta do something to make it happen. I know, big question marks. You are cute. Stay innocent that way. Oh, Explosions in the Sky. I actually do know them. The bus stopped in front of the Plaza Senayan, my destination. It was time for me to go. I decided not to look in her direction as I left, knowing that if I looked at her, it would be the last time I ever saw her. It felt too hard for a hopeless romantic like me. I think only one of those words is true. I left the bus and enjoying the warm sun, the breeze, the fresh air, finally out of the metal Schrodinger's box. And that's when it happened. I turned my head to the right and there she was standing alone, enjoying the breeze now that she was free of the roasting metal box. You just said metal box. Don't use the same word twice. We humans named bus. She turned her head to the left, showing a glimmer of surprise at seeing me standing there. After that, she smiled. So if it's meant to be, it will be, question mark. So you were gonna look it up? I think I'll keep my innocence this time. The idea of thinking of Henway as innocent is very funny to me. Hey, difference not always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Can I set my Tina? Oh, werewolf! Hey, Gala. Hey, good evening, everyone. There's gonna be an ad soon in approximately 10 to 20 seconds starting here on Twitch. Welcome, Mr. Gala. I don't know how you knew. You're surprisingly innocent. That's actually really adorable if that's true. Oh, that's a halo. Oh, I never thought about that being a halo at first. That's cute. Am I interrupted? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. No, I just read a story. It's nothing. Well, sorry. It is something. The ad just started. So since I wanted to break the last time, this is the game that Sugi showed off in my chat earlier. Oh, sorry. I just always instinctively start playing music. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. You actually can't hear that because my audio is being weird. There we go. Chat, side note, you can't see it, but the volume is like 1% on the video, but it's still actually pretty loud. Oh my God, they're so buff. Oh my God, running around with a little yo-yo. That's so cute. Oh, I like that little attack going like up, down, side with the yo-yo as well. Oh, and you could reflect attacks. Oh, a slime tycoon. This looks like a very delightful game. Oh, and you throw it to do puzzles. Oh, and you can push off walls? Okay. Twoxy. It looks like a lot of fun platforming, actually. Oh, and jumping over attacks, too. It definitely looks like the type of game that would have the correct design of, like, slowly introducing more complicated elements. Also, I saw that nerd. I wonder what else, like, this creator has made. Like, this looks very fun. So, developer is Pocket Trap, who I've not heard of. It looks like at least on Steam, question mark? Oh, no, they have another game. Oh, did they do Dodgeball Academia? I watched, I watched my friend Karma, like, a long time ago play that. I've not heard of Ninja, but I do know of Dodgeball Academia. Pluto, hi. Diegetic ads, yeah. Oh, you know Ninja BMO? Travago, my nemesis. Oh, double music. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I wanted to play the music over there from the trailer, but thank you for reminding me to turn it off here. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, it's an auto-scrolling beat 'em up. Okay. Quelif was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. The feeling when you debug an issue for like 2 hours to find that, oh, you forgot one annotation. That was literally me earlier today, Modus. I was like, how intricately do I even want to talk about it? I thought I had the correct option being sent into a function, and I thought, this is it makes sense. The verbiage is right, the documentation seems right. And it turns out there was a very similarly named, but something that works a little bit differently option that I could have sent in. And that was actually the correct one, and it bugged me for a bit. Oh, it has furry characters and has Sonic Fox as a guest character. That's adorable. I've not heard of that. Hey, what are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. No, I want your presence to enhance me. Oh, don't worry about it. Although I need to interrupt Quella for a moment. Yeah, sure. How can I help you? Can I have a cup of, you remember my remedy? I actually was thinking about it earlier, yeah. Do you want me to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing's definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Yeah, bro, you don't have to keep telling me. I wrote it down. I took notes. So I want to do, checking my notes exactly. Tea, ginger, milk, not it. He said switch milk and ginger. So that means tea, milk, ginger. Tea, milk, ginger. And I'm gonna try that right here. I'm gonna take a note of it. Tea/milk/ginger. Bro, it. It has tea and ginger. Galahad? Serve it. Judging for the smell, this looks... How can you smell the werewolf? Well, actually, I hope the werewolf smells great. Indeed. I had the same feeling. All right, so brew pad. Let's check. Galahad. Oh, it's a ginger chai latte. Good to calm, yet warm your nerve. I would try that. Tomo to chill. Oh, they are a veteran. I already knew about the hospital thing. I have the same feeling. Hey, I made a note of that mixture. I did in my personal notes. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Yeah, the latte art's really cute on it. Oh, don't worry, Mr. Gala, we're done for the night. You're done? You done? I've done to do homework thanks to you. Am I taking notes on my game notes? I am, they're all over here. So when I say day, I don't mean in-game day, just the day that I streamed, which previous me did like mark, but I didn't hear. So yeah, I actually did this correctly. This was the Fury Remedy. And then I can put another little highlight on there. So I usually have been using these for the next time that I stream. I just read through the previous day's notes to act as a bridge for my understanding and memory of like, oh yeah, like I did meet question mark and I did meet Aqua. And here's a drink combination I didn't make. And there's Unknown Mo following right now, which you can't hear the thing because I paused it. Meta Bind is so freaking cool. You can make buttons that trigger templater. I can make an add album button that creates an album note and have that note prompt the album name and the artist name. So I haven't even heard of Meta Bind, but that sounds very interesting. I know I watched a video about Obsidian bases the other day, Rego, which I thought was interesting, but I did not hear about whatever this is. I'm surprised you haven't gotten to the free brew mode and taken dozens of lines of notes. I had never opened video games like off stream. Check Telegram. Okay. Oh, it's like a video here. If I put you here, and I put you here, and I put you here, and then I hide this, and then I can look at this better. Oh, it's a meta bind button. Icon style. Oh, you put like CSS in there. Oh, there's actions that it triggers. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, and it pulls up a little UI. That's pretty sexy, actually. Oh. Oh, what is that called? Like a call out? How it does like the encapsulated thing, the info block? I mean, for your automated world, this must be like the sexiest thing ever. So they view up random drinks with that pressure, you can fill out your in-game notes. I do like a little bit of pressure, but that does sound like an actual smart idea. It's so sexy, let's go. So I wanted to watch that partially just so that there would be no personal things in there. So yeah, this is what Rego was just talking about. This is like Obsidian sort of stuff. When did they add this? Did this like just come out in the patch notes? Because, or I didn't even think of, is this a, what do you call it? Like a community plugin? That's really neat though. Oh, it even set up the tag because it's from the template. I do love the UI like pop-up. It's a plugin? Okay. Yeah, it seems like it's a perfect pair with data view. I'd have to think about how I'd want to use that with my workflow. So much of my stuff is just manually made right now, as I've been thinking more of like articles and creating connections. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. You templater everything. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was joking. You should send me some. So I guess actually in your video, there was a bunch of like templates on the side. What are some of the names? I'm just curious now. Yeah, you have album, base collection, contact, course, daily, empty. Oh, so you have a template even if it's an empty note to like help you guide where to put it. Or actually, it would probably just keep it out of the base hierarchy and put it in some other hierarchy later. When you have a simple and a resource and a work, yeah. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. Well, this applies to you as well, Freya. Sorry, Freya. As specimens. Oh, come on. Gonna be Myrtle? Oh, wow, we haven't seen you in a while, Baileys. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Oh, what's that? All the seats are filled? Oh, it must become smaller? Perfect. This is actually mine now. The phone is gonna vibrate me. Sorry, that's rude. I should sit here on your shoulder. Okay, thank you. Hey. How are you doing, Freya? Strutsky. Hi, Strutsky. Not good. What's going on? Quelif was just criticizing my story. You literally want feedback or you're going to explode. Yeah, it's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. It sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? Well, the story is non-linear. Maybe the other shoulder? I am blocking chat, true. Ooh, if I tickle his ear, will he transform? And quite complicated. Imagine choosing your own adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? Kangaroo ear is the opposite of Galahad. So that score will determine which page you go to. Ear TF? Is this why you always scrungle my ears or you're trying to TF me? That sounds more like a video game than a book. CYOA, what's that mean? I know it's not that original, but my target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher. This kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that choose your own adventure, they just said it. Yeah, like actually legit Avia. Oh, on Netstream, thank you. I love when people lampoon the names of larger companies in their video games. It's always funny to me. It's not nothing new. Oh, sorry, it was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved. Caliph yapping as if he doesn't want a TF. Oh, I mean, when Harvest walks up to me and says such a puppy and then I change into my avatar, do I feel things? Maybe a little bit. I reached the mainstream market. It sounds interesting and highly ambitious, Freya. At least it's simpler than my other idea, which is making the novel not in the form of a book, but in the form of story cards. What? I know, right? As if she had all the time in the world. And that's before considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist. What'd you say? No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay? All right. As Quel'Tha said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher. Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way? Well, you have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun. If you say so. Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. Freya, anti-furry. Don't worry, we'll kick her out at the end of the stream. What are you gonna drink tonight? Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Oh fuck, does this mean that I'm an ingredient? This was the worst placement I could have done. Anyway. So, ginger latte, I do forget how to make it, but that's what the brew pad is for. Actually, do I not have it? Would it just be milk ginger question mark? Anytime there's been a latte before, it's always been double milk, but I can't put ginger first, which I would normally do. We could try. Worst for whom? Worst for me. I'll try this out, why not? I have 5 redos. Yum, kangaroo. Well, I would have to be the second ingredient based on where I put myself, ginger milk, which that might be a thing later. I'm gonna search my notes for ginger. I don't think we actually have made a ginger latte yet. Does ginger usually go in a latte? I mean, not in drinks I've had, but I guess they want it. Not ginger milk though. Trash it. Oh, you assume it's quaff. Oh, I guess that makes sense because the latte would imply that. I was just focusing on the double milk from the other one, but I think you're right. Let's do coffee milk ginger. Coffee. Milk ginger coffee. That sure is the exact things that I put in. Trash it. I wonder if it'd be milk. Well, like, would it just be the opposite? I can't right click, reset. Wonder if it'd be coffee ginger milk, question mark. If I know how to make it. The answer is no, and I'm still gonna try. Didn't you cite wanting to be a bathtub of coffee a bit ago? That's true, but I'm also worried that somebody would sit me without looking. He constantly looks like he wants to challenge me to a duel. I feel like he just has like a hidden Yu-Gi-Oh card in his palm and he's about to reveal it as soon as I get my drink. The pouch adds a certain amount of spice to the coffee. I guess I can try this. I should be writing down things that aren't working though. So this is for Bailey's. So what did we try? We tried milk ginger, then we tried coffee milk ginger, which is nothing. And now we're doing coffee ginger milk. Brew it. Ginger latte. That looks beautiful, but I'm not a huge ginger guy, honestly. Serve it. Here you go. All right, let's sip this. Tell me about ginger latte. Warm energy boo, perfect for a cold evening. Ginger. That's true. Yeah, like Kaiba. Do we unlock more info about you? What you do with your dual disc on your free time? Let's see. Punk. Been listening to Pumpkin Spice since I was a wee lad. Your escaping bloodline's true. Experiencing life one color at a time. One day you will have your own solo exhibition. Do you prefer brunettes? Honestly, like, hair color is something I never really think about. Thanks. Damn, this is good. This kind of drink-making skill. One day I will defeat Yugi. I wonder why your place isn't any bigger. What we have here now is more than enough for me. Whatever floats your boat, I guess. By the way, how are you doing, Bailey's? Still busy with your last client? Oh, I'm done with her. Done? As in you're dropping the project? He really didn't like her the last time we talked. Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure. ... It's even done before the deadline. Oh, if I met a boy with a hair color FF7671, what's my next one? Take a selfie with them? That's what I have to do first. Blue hair was the fun. Oh, blue hair was fun the one time I tried it. Definitely not worth the upkeep or the damage to the hair. I have never ever colored my hair. I wore like a wig once a long time ago just for fun to like a show, and that was colorful. It's even done before the deadline. Did she like it? Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her by using some design terms she does not understand. You wonder what a stylist would do if you gave them a hex code for a dye job? They'd probably say, I can get in the realm of this. Oh, chat, I had a realization about FF7671 the other day. I was in PureRef, and I was just sampling a color and thinking, I'm actually pretty close to FF7671. And FF7671 is, if you have the square, like, of the color picker, it is on the top row. We can actually turn this into a mini game right now. So if I go over to PureRef and I try and choose FF7671, I can choose the color picker, and it's going to be somewhere in this range. So it could be like a little game of how close can I get with a single drag, like here. No, that's FF7373. That's pretty close, actually. But if I just like type it in, FF7671, it is direct. Oh, I didn't hit apply. I forget to hit apply. Apply. And then pull it back up. It's against the top edge, so you can play this game along at home. Is how close can you get to my color in your first try? Bites up. Probably kick you out, yeah. They'd probably give you a look and then tell stories about you once you left. I'm gonna sip my tea. So you finish your job by bullshitting her? Oh, how close can your hop land to FF7671? The finest bullshit, my lady. Honestly, pretty good. 907. That's one survivor skill every freelancer must have. Are you working on anything right now? No. I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters. Oh? Like you and Lua? Goes goes to the styles with a paint swatch from Lowe's. This, please. Honestly, I think that'd be wonderful. Like, they would have just a quick, easy reference. I think that's a great idea, actually. Something like that. Hey, by the way, I'm curious. How'd you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking. I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know. Probably only 200 years old. Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there? You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college. Yeah, of Yu-Gi-Oh! We talked about this. Ooh. Yeah, they do have a Fox phone cover. It's very good. I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Wait, what? Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus. Okay, okay. Let's call him Cognac. Why'd you call... Oh, because you're Bailey's? Cognac has a girlfriend. Still following? Chat, have you ever seen the Shin Megami Tensei 3 design of Incubus? It's very funny. SMT3 Incubus. Yeah, there it is. This is exactly what I remember. This is a light mode website, cursed. This is such a small image. Good enough. Hi, here's the Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne design of Incubus. Are you prepared? They knew exactly what they wanted, and then they did it. Oh, God, I just realized they're kind of close to FF7671 and have a large, massive bone right there. Anyway, you remember this? Yeah. So I feel like you have a personal mission against the idea of young and stupid. The idea that you are not, how do I phrase in a smart way? Like, you're just because you're not fully formed doesn't mean you're stupid. See the vision, execute the vision. Oh. For the longest time, you thought Incubus was just holding a knife, but no, it's definitely a cock. It's definitely a cock. So the new, so yeah, Mara. I haven't seen the censored version of Mara. That's probably funny. I know what Mara looks like. Oh, sorry, I didn't say censored. Just the fact that they put a little hat on them, that's funny. That's good. Yeah, traditional Mara definitely looks more like a dick. Whoops. Still following. And that girl has a friend. And that friend is the one I'm after. Okay. Got it. She's one of the hottest girls there. Chat, no quack in bossing say. How do I phrase? I don't know if it's part because I'm more like ace-ish or just the idea of going after somebody for only their looks makes no sense to me. Hindsight is 20/20, but mean towards your past self, that's true. I feel like I should be more in love with my past self at all times, even if they were silly. Absolutely same. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date. Why? I don't want to get into details, but the succubus was super hot, and all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too. Doesn't sound like Lua at all. Because it wasn't Lua, genius. Oh. Lua's my friend's girl. Holy moly. This is getting spicier. Completely non-understandable to you too. The other girl's name was, let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac. That's a fake name you made up, right? Yes! Now, will you let me continue without interruptions? Okay. So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knows what I'm after. It annoyed her so much, but I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. Emotional connections through understanding someone is infinitely hotter. True, 100%. I'd been out, and I just got back as Lua arrived. A total coincidence. We went into the place together and witnessed something surprising. What? Cognac was sleeping with Rose. Holy mother of moly. I saw the look on Lua's face. The disbelief, the anger, the sadness. And without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face. You what? While he was naked? I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids. Bites. Bites. He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed just one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf. More like she begged Cognac. Hey, I wasn't kidding. You try to understand normies by examining how I feel about hot, furry creatures in art, at least for that aspect. I don't think I understand really going for it, but it helps you understand the, lust. That's true. Like, I can look at many different pictures of furries and think, oh my god, they're so hot. Anyway. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad. So Lua took care of my injuries. Yay, it's Kelef. Hi, Ray. Ray, so lovely to see you. How are you? You do understand it with funny creatures. You're a Kelef enjoyer. I love Kelef enjoying. We were just talking about praise cakes and people praising me earlier. In other words, people were enjoying me with their words. We grew closer after that. And I don't even remember the exact date, but suddenly that friendship turned into a relationship. That's one hell of a story. Aw, chat, I should put the day that my crush became my boyfriend on my calendar like a fucking sap. Ooh. Pretty king, you're such a good Rue. Lusting over art like yourself, totally understandable. Thank you. Have you seen her by any chance? Praising Kelef while hypnotized sounds like a wonderful night. Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago. How is she doing? She hasn't returned. Oh my gosh, you've been ignoring the calls and the texts? The crush to boyfriend promotion arc? Yeah, Ray, that happened last stream. Well, it happened on the weekend, specifically on Friday. It was a whole thing. It was a 3-week emotional event that I told it for like a 90-minute story on my last stream. But yes, my crush is officially my boyfriend now. Kelif hypnotizes you into praising him. That's the evil Kelifang for you. I mean, I have been asked like, oh, Kelif, if, you know, you just happen to need to be worshipped, how should I do that? And I'm like, I don't know, bro. I have no clue about what to ask for. But now I just ask for praise, I guess. Is that the idea? Congratulations, you're so happy for me. Thank you. It's still incredibly exciting. I think I showed a picture off earlier. Where would it be? I think it was over here. Yeah. It's cute because I'm starting to get stuff like this where they are going to text me this funny little word, and I'm not used to that. We never use this word. We barely even said crush before. But now yesterday night at 10:11 p.m. they said, "Good night, boyfriend." And I'm like, "Oh my God, you know my schedule. I was just about to crawl into bed. Oh my gosh." It was very cute. You're among the creaturest creatures to ever creature. Thank you. That's amazing. It's been very cute. I mean, we were able to say it, of course, with voice, and it's still, I don't know. It feels more real every time I hear it. That like I am here with him. I can open up my old PureRef that I did for my big recap of all the emotions, right over here. So like this is what I showed off Ray on the stream was the 3-week event that was all color coded with the different days. But one thing I want to highlight because I'm feeling sappy is around New Year's in 2023, so 3-ish months after I met my then crush, now boyfriend, I sent them an incredibly sappy New Year's Eve message, and they responded to me. Oh, I don't know how you hopped into my life, but I want to keep this relationship going. You simply make me feel too good to stop. And now relationship has a whole new context. If I just became someone's partner and they said that to me out of the blue, you'd combust? Yeah. Oh, you enjoyed the VOD. You weren't around. Very happy for you. Thank you. What a cute message. My boyfriend is so fucking beautiful. Personally, emotionally, physically, everything. Hopped? Yeah. Well, Pasky. How are you doing, Pasky? Yeah, she's healthy, that's for sure. She got into an argument, though. With whom? I think one of my favorite parts was your partner wanting to include you in the conversation before moving forward. Yeah, it was very cute. I mean, that's why I went to Limsa Laminsa, baby. Oh, I didn't open my other peer if I closed it to open this one. But yeah, we talked about emotional feelings in Limsa Laminsa from Final Fantasy XIV. The identity of my crush is still a public secret, so they're not shown over here. Sorry, boyfriend, I did it. I think that's the first time I've accidentally called them crush. Different. If only you could see the reflection of my glasses. Maybe one day that'll happen in VR. Oh, I didn't even make it boyfriend. I just make it boyfriend. I can't believe this super secret crush is now the super secret boyfriend. So juicy. Woo-hoo-hoo. So juicy. With whom? Oh, there's this male model. A model? I didn't think she was that type of girl. To go out with a model. Oh, they weren't together. Oh, can you write it? Yeah, you're right. That is a weird thing to parse with text. Boyfriend. Did I spell that right? I did. Hi, Kangi. Nice to catch you live again. Hi, Pasky. Yeah, who? Who? I thought that was so funny. Somebody suggested on my last stream that it would say that, and I loved it. What were they arguing about? Pasky, is it any less hot where you are? I know I asked that last time, but I would love to hear your chiller. Oh my God, who is he? Yeah, it was Dio. Dio suggested it. Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight and about your family stuff. Yes, good. It's only 91. Small improvements. Life is good, bless. And then this guy, Hyde, joined the conversation. Your tea is nice and chill. Let's go. What'd he say? He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Oh, your belly is well and full. Gosh, I love having a full belly. I made tacos for lunch that had like rice and beans and chicken in it. Delicious. And then for dinner, what did I do for dinner? I'm actually forgetting right now. But that was also really nice. Oh, of course, it was a sandwich and soup. Oh. Sunlight hasn't touched you in 2 days. Bless, bless, bless. It's been very rainy around here recently. It looks like you're perfectly petting Gala's shoulder. It's been very rainy here, so the sun, I don't know her. Considering, you know, what? Well, you're willing to leave your own family. There, Gala. You would do that for her? Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family. But why would you say that? Let me tell you about my family. Or I should say most elven families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs are deemed worthy and successful, like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO, you know. Ever since I was a kid, I always wanted to be an artist. That's true, we're censoring Gala now. They're too hot, we gotta calm them down. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy. Screamed like they were on fire, just like that one Pasky emote. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All because you chose an art degree? You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua. What? They blamed her for my decision to pursue the passion for art. Yelled about her how kind is ruining the country. Accusing the religion of worshipping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family. Whoa. My dad would have been an elf. Oh, come on, it's the 21st century. That's not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist. Also like my dad. Tell me about it. Lua's the only person that can make me feel alive. But she showed me how I could be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I mean, I think she feels guilty about the idea of you losing your immortality if you start dating, because your family would take it away. But there's an ad break, which I forgot to mention. I got distracted because I just wanted to keep doing Bailey's silly voice. Chat, how often do you wear scarves? I feel like the answer is not enough, at least for me. Next winter, this upcoming winter, I should become a scarf guy. I should have like a red and white scarf and just be like, oh my gosh, hi. Or just like a pink and white scarf, that would be cute. Somebody definitely has made like a peppermint style scarf that's really adorable. Daily and berets. I can't believe Nazi's the most fashionable chat member. Too warm for scarves, but you love them. They get ad censored. Don't worry, I'm just talking about scarves, not that you can hear me. I'm gonna sip my tea. I'm just gonna hold my tea. Gosh. Oh, you're very cultured. So very cultured. Wow. Oh gosh, Nazi has such a mysterious aura about them. Oh man. Wow. I should also sip water. Honestly, ad breaks are like a great reminder for me to do self-care, even though I normally just yap and don't actually do any self-care. Oh. There we go. You're back. Welcome back. All we did was talk about scarves. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know. Take a breather? I should. In. I would happily leave them for the both of us.
What about her? What about her and her family?
You'd be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her. Nah. Gala, do you have something to say? Perhaps you give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I mean, that's what cafes are for, apparently. Good, Kangi?
I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct?
Well, yes, she's a succubus. I like Hell's big tough guy voice. Thank you. I'm actually so ripped IRL. You've seen me. You can confirm. Hi, Punk. I think it's the first time I've seen you with your check mark. You look so beautiful with that, but I guess it's just you in general. Yeah, she's a succubus. Arr.
I see.
It's true. I tower over everyone. So true, bestie.
I'm a werewolf. For werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We'll often have our own problems with the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything.
Chad, it's been a long time since I've talked about it, so I want to show you. Oh, gosh, I'm trying to remember the name of the album itself. I can't remember. I know the artist who did it, though, so I can find it very easy. Chat, do you know about this album? I'm gonna find it. That's what it was, Monarch of Monsters. Are you prepared for this album art if you haven't seen it? Hi, Monarch of Monsters by Violet Pony is a experimental art album about a sheep almost getting vored by a wolf. This is exactly what this album is about. I actually think it's awesome, especially Pest and Play Dead are my two favorite tracks. Oh, sorry. This one, Rest Now, Little Wolf. I fucking love all those songs. But yeah, shout out to this album. I found it because of the album art. I was scrolling and I'm like, why is furry art on my Spotify? This is why. If you have Spotify, I'll give you a link. I think technically I would describe them as hyper pop. I'm bad at genres, but I saw that in their own self-descriptors. I just think it's cool, high energy fun, and I like the idea of concept albums that are based around a story. There is a whole story here that's more nuanced than what I talked about of just like the attempted vore of a sheep by a wolf. But yeah, it's fun. And the album's pretty hot, the art right there. Violet mentioned. You're writing this down? Uh-huh. It's actually deeply about our own experiences being outcast. You think the first draft comes very detail forward? Yeah, and I haven't actually like journaled about any of these, but the music itself is very fun.
Won't abandon our family for anything.
Oh, One Stormy Night. I think that's what there's like the wolf and what is it, the little sheep? Yeah, I guess that would make sense because you're mentioning it here. I actually haven't seen that. I've only seen pictures of it.
Perhaps that's also true for her and her family.
So Kelef pinned people against walls. Okay, so I have to start getting even more writ for Anthrocon.
Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true?
I never thought about it that way before. Oh, Kabadon. Kelef pinning people. What? I mean, Zord is assumedly gonna do VR this weekend, and there's so many fresh new apartment walls that I've never felt them being pinned against. So we have to push Zord against walls for this weekend. That's where my thought's at.
I never thought about it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions are gonna have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that'll put her in a difficult spot.
Pin into cuddling. So the YouTube album stream, because of the host of trigger warnings for those that should prepare themselves. Oh, that's actually awesome. I didn't know that. I've only ever listened to the album on Spotify.
She might feel responsible for your actions.
Well, there's nothing to feel bad about. I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her.
Well, it's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day circumstances may change.
What? Oh, he's looking the other way. This feels wrong. Who are you?
One day, one of you might regret your decisions. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card.
That's a fucked up card. Don't use that. But we love each other. I'll be with her no matter what the circumstances may be.
You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it'll die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It'll be hard work. Because life is full of storms.
Shallif tickle him.
And marriage, it'll not survive on love alone.
Whoa, that's deep. I'm surprised she's not writing it down right now. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us.
Tell me, do you have health insurance?
What? I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance?
You'll need some.
What for?
Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Empty their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in their country they charge $20,000 for it. If you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability they get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It should not be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I gotta go. I apologize for my intrusion.
No, thank you for your insight. I've got to go too.
Want to head out together?
Sure.
Thanks for the drink, Quelif. And Freya.
Bye. What? You made me lose 2 customers in a single minute. Actually, that was more like 30 minutes for us. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway, :3. Are you gonna write that in your book? It's a secret. If your book is based on this coffee shop, how can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Oh, new day already? Shin Gemaicha. Oh yeah, brown rice. We did read that one before. Coffee talk. Has there ever been a non-rainy day? I guess it's Seattle, so this tracks. I like the idea of one day like opening with no rain. Freya comments, I'm surprised it's not raining. And then immediately it starts up. Let's see, who vows to stop major hospitals? Sorry, HOW, sorry, WHO. Hospitals selling furry sedative illegally. Dynamic entry, hi Garflin, how are you doing? Oh, he's got rained on today? What a coincidence. So your exclamation point Stimkey, because you're a wet dog, had to be very high today. Coachella 2020, 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournaments in space might be only a few decades away. Oh, we got Hyde, we got Gala. Well, he never really changed.
Well, I know.
But it was surprisingly nice. Catching up with people from way back then. Stimkey, Garflin. Garflin, I was thinking about a thing earlier that you might have an interesting perspective on. I was talking about it with chat. Time for real. Weight pain is making the dirt brain melt. Oh! So yeah, Garflin. What we were talking about earlier was the idea of almost having like a writing club. And I know that you and the Koyos meet up together to do like story things and inspire each other. And the thing that came about with me is I've been trying to write more like mini essays in my free time, just about things that I think are interesting. And I was wondering if that idea had any weight, the idea of being like, oh, here's an interesting topic, really something that I think is interesting. What if I got like a number of friends to just write about it too and we all shared our ideas? And I was wondering if you'd had any thoughts about that structure or that idea in general. Where's the stink? I guess nothing popped up, so you must smell really nice right now. Look at these two, elbow to elbow. Oh my God, right there. Oh, you're gonna get a coffee? Let's go. So you're doing weight painting, or are you preparing for virality more? Thank you for forcing me to do it.
Well, don't mention it. Hey, Quelif. I'd like to order again.
That could be super cool. You like writers groups? Okay. I should pick Koyo's brains too. I'm just trying to pick the brain of writing people I know. Like Thundy, if I see them, I want to ask them. I should reach out to some of the Koyos. You are, yes. Ooh. God, weight painting is so difficult. It requires a lot of patience and a lot of testing. Oh, I do remember you mentioned your kit bash now. Yeah. Oh, Cobalt's helping a lot. That's awesome. I'm glad you have some resources. We all hold each other accountable on writing to give notes and feedback. So I'll show you in general what I'm working on, Garflin. I just want to show this album art again. Okay, one more time. Cool. Anyway, now I'll actually find the thing that I was showing chat earlier. Oh, I closed it. So I'm going to open this. Writing, what was actually the name of that? Oh, I remember now. There we go. And then here. So here's kind of my approach right now is like I have a bunch of different notes that I've written my own voice about different topics that I think are interesting. And I've been linking them together in Obsidian Canvas with like little, what do you call them, little arrows all between them. And then I've been using this to construct like an outline. I want to write about how I think work meeting notes suck and how they could be better. And I've been organizing like this and then actually writing over here. Oh yeah, I did a mind map too. But I've never really sat down to try and write like an article or anything before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just trying to throw stuff against the wall and see what sticks. If anyone wants to tell me how to make a necklace work on a Rexo, let me know. Oh yeah, weight painting. Blah.
I'd like to order again.
Oh, do you want the Fury Renemy?
The usual?
Back to the experiment?
Yes. I think the last one was the remedy. But there's no harm in checking some other combinations.
You love my handwriting? Thank you. Journaling physically every single day, either for work or for personal, I'm gonna hiccup, has definitely helped my handwriting. You have a neat choker, Mottos. I have seen it. It's very neat. Outlining is super important. You're already doing great. Let's go. I did, sometime late last year, I did read Everybody Writes by Anne Hadley, and I tried to like take a lot of her ideas and put it into my ecosystem. So I read that before I started writing, and now that I have started writing, like actual notes and not just me trying to outline YouTube scripts, which I've also tried to be doing, I feel like I kind of want to reread that book once I'm done with Deep Work by Cal Newport, and just look at it from a different perspective. You want a choker, your collar's fine. You want a fancier collar for AC though. So what level of jingle are you looking for? Because when I think of collar, I think of Poppins collar and how loud it is. Hi, Cell again. So I'm just gonna look at my notes. Fiori, here it is. So it was tea, milk, ginger. Tea, milk, ginger. I know he told me I could play around, but this is what he wants, so why would I not just make it? The feeling of having a collar and being tugged. Being tugged is the first step to being pinned. You care more about the tug ability than the jingly jangle. You've also thought about collars, says Cell. So what we can do at Anthrocon is all the people who have collars brings them, and all the people who want to try collars wear them, and then we share our experiences together. Oh, you should give Rhaegar your old choker from one elder gay to a youngin. That's a cute idea. Ooh, filling out your Pokedex. I mean, you will hear your friends like cries, to use the Pokemon phrasing. Ooh. Actually, I just want to look up a real picture of Galahad. Galahad. Drink. Oh, is it only this video game? I think so. I wanted to see if people did real latte art with that on top. Serve it. Try this.
Thank you.
Sip, sip, sip. What is his name? True, I didn't even think about that in the moment.
It's just what I need.
Well, what about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? Well, I'm good for now. I couldn't help but overhearing you both. They say that phrase so much in this game. Everybody loves to be listening. It sounds like you two go way back.
What'll we do, I guess?
He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Well, yes, when this was a bar. Well, what happened exactly?
Well, he's getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Oh my god, hide. Have you ever lived this down, ever? Ah, those bastards. It was not a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire doesn't mean I know kung fu. Besides, I'd had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. You told him I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Well, not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of the whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then the wasted vampires stuck to me. Cute. And then you kissed them and made them better? Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab.
All this tea and coffee is making you, ooh, it's blackcurrant tea time. Let's go. You have an important question? I'm ready. I'm paused. I'm holding my hands up. I'm waiting. Hi, Fang. How are you doing, Fang? Dances back in a flash. I haven't had blackcurrant in a long time. I think back when I worked at the cupcake shop, a currant was one of the flavors we did. So, oh, what a fascinating question. Did you enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles 2? You've heard iffy things about it online. Okay. So, Xenoblade Chronicles 1, amazing. I know you're going through that. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 feels very different. It's a lot more like anime, and it has an incredibly different vibe to it. What a game, teehee, yeah. So, comparing it to 1 and comparing it to 3 from a game and a story perspective, it is the weakest of the bunch, in my personal opinion. And a lot of people, as you've seen, have shared that opinion. I still think it's interesting to go through because you get more perspective on the world. The world is still a very fascinating character. There are still cool moments. There are still cool characters, and I still like a lot of their relationships and, of course, the character growth. And my God, the music. The music still kicks ass. Does it have a lot of anime cringe to it that the first game doesn't have and the third game doesn't have? Yes. But I still would kind of suffer through it. I understand if like you approach and you go, Kelev, and like you do the look left, look right, even though I'm not there. I still enjoyed it overall, even if it was cringe at times. Yes, fan servicey is a correct word for that. You hear nothing about the gameplay and exploration aspect of it all. So the gameplay system, I think, takes a little bit to wrap your head around. If you haven't heard, it has kind of like an internal gacha mechanic. There is no money you have to pay, but there is a randomness in terms of certain characters you can join your party. I'll phrase it that way. And that can affect like how you approach the game and how like you find your own enjoyment with it. I still thought the gameplay systems were really good, and by the end of the game, I really enjoyed how it all wove together, but I was confused for a bit, and I don't think the game tells you enough, and I did watch a video / have my Twitch chat tell me about it. You have an update, says Foodski. Your friend and I were making dinner, decided to have tiny tinned anchovies. We know the stigma around it. We tried open mine, smoked in olive oil, kind of decent. Didn't taste bad, very buttery. You ate the whole tin? And now you're having tiki masala, and now you have a little bed to sit in, the anchovy tin, perfect for your small size. God, I love tiki masala though. So you feel like that's the right way to implement a gacha system, you choose to do it? Yeah, the fact that it's internal and like you cannot literally spend money on it is probably the best way they could have done it. Lamau, sorry, I had to go for it. I had to tease you, you gave me the opportunity. Gosh, I love Indian food so much. So I enjoyed the relationship between the party members as the story progressed. I did. And there was cool character growth, and like, of course, the world itself is a fascinating character, which I liked a lot. Like a lot of the times the game tries to be funny, and for me it doesn't land, and there's some characters who I really don't like seeing. But like the main character starts as a tiny scrappy kid, as pretty much all like anime protagonists start as. And I like the way that he grows over the course of the story and how his relationships with the characters grow. It takes longer for the game to get good than the Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Like, 1 is good right after the bat, but 2 takes a little bit of time to churn. You become an addict for, oh, paneer. Oh, paneer is so good. The gravy's just to die for. Give you some roti or some paratha. You're going to town. There's a number of good Indian places here in KC. I definitely feel spoiled for choice. Indian food.
So I hailed a cab. It turns out he was also too drunk to tell the cab where he lived, and I was stuck with him until morning.
Like in your bed type of stuck? Oh, your Asian market is an Indian section? Let's go! Bit of a slow burn, it sounds like. Yeah. You are immediately hooked right from the first 5 minutes of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. You'll try and be open-minded. Yeah. Yeah, 1 grabs you very fast, and I feel like it keeps you. Bring back Big Kella. Fang wants me, like, right here. Fang wants me to stare directly at them specifically. Here it is. Is this the angle Fang wants? Actually, I know the angle Fang wants. Fang wants this angle specifically, just the mouth really close, as if I'm just tugging at their collar. I'm assuming you're wearing a collar in this fantasy scenario, and I can just whisper sweet nothings at you. I think that's what Fang wants. So you don't have too many restaurants near you? You have a good Indian buffet, only runs 4 hours a day, always fresh, because of that. That's awesome. There's one Indian place semi-close to me that does the buffet style, and there's another area that's like farther away. It's not an hour. Actually, there's 2. We have like 2 farther away, like anywhere between 30 to 45 minutes away, that are like super awesome. I'm trying to remember. There's a certain Indian dish that I really like that I can only get at one spot around here in KC, but I'm blanking on it. But I do love Indian food. What pointy teeth you have for an herbivore. All the better to nibble you with, my dear. You too, Shine. You too, Arky. Oh, it was Biryani. Thank you for reading my name. It is Biryani. Yeah, I was just gonna say like powerfully colored rice, like yellow, but D already got it. You could be, you never know. Can you jingle it for me if you happen to be wearing it? That's true. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles 1 writing was very mature, super well written, and they're such bros. Your secret love is samosa chat? Oh, I thought you were just typing chat with an extra A, but I don't think you were. Well, thank you for not leaving me on the street, Gala. From what I hear, seem third game is a big fan fave. True. You're trying to go through the whole entire series. So anytime you feel ho-hum about Xenoblade Chronicles 2, hold Xenoblade Chronicles 3 in your mind because it is an amazing ensemble cast. Samosas. Those dwarves could have killed me. Oh, I accidentally clicked one of the icons in the upper right as I stimmed in the game. No, don't auto, stop it. Yeah, who were the dwarves? I'm not gonna confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have ties to the Mafia. Thank you, you're welcome. I might have lost some of the money on the stock market, a whole lot of the money. Yikes, ooh, Harbu, yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead.
Yeah, you overheard they were talking about something before the fight started.
Thank you, Rumble, for having Harbu Yikes. I love Harbu Yikes.
I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief.
Oh, what a stroke of luck. The universe is sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job. What kind of job? Sorry. As my bodyguard for real.
All the trouble you caused me the night before?
I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing.
I have to say, it was not my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I could not refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you.
There's a lot of kind of jobs. Yeah, like at Modus Incorporated. Arbus has those big teeth. What is it, like Harbu Chomp? Is that what it is? Like chompers? No, what is it? Grin? Grin is good. That's also teeth. You're a good employer. Oh, you have your coffee. I had 2 coffees and a tea today. I was well caffeinated. Normally I just do 2 drinks total, but I went for 3 today. That's slobber. I'm gonna find the one Harvey emote I'm actually trying to think of that I can't remember the name of. Oh, it's a Licks Chop. That's what I was thinking. Chomp is where my brain went. Licks Chop. That's the best mouth they have, I think.
Well, it wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me.
Werewolves? War veterans. Oh, I see. Cute. Yeah, Harbus is cute. True. So how'd you go from working as a bodyguard to working as a hospital? Sorry, in the hospital, Gala. Well, when he was working with me, I noticed.
Hide. I'd prefer if...
Ooh, we're skipping a part. Details not for me.
I'm sorry, I don't want to go into any details about it.
Oh, you're so in love with his color scheme and design. I'm in love with his personality, and also his Rexo is hot. That's all right. Forgive me for asking.
I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something.
I mean, it's just werewolf stuff.
Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life.
Bites 1. Bites 2. Bites 3. I have to like wait for my camera to reset every time I run away. They haven't mentioned that they were together at all. What's my over under? Well, so Gala is over Hyde and Hyde is under Gala. Sorry.
Helping other people live. Of course, it's not that easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or a doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence and helping me when I needed it.
Honestly, the only reason I want them to hook up is A, because I think it's cute, and B, the fact that Hyde talked about it was werewolves doing kinky things to calm down when they were in fury, and I thought that would be cute if they did that together. Well, thanks for sharing your story with me, and I have a thing to share with you. There's gonna be an ad very soon on Twitch in about 10 or so seconds. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Quelif, I'd like to order something now. Oh, what do you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Oh, I see. We're making little games here. Let me pull up my notes. All right, I'm prepared. So we can use the stats here to try and play around with ingredients to do warm and cool. So tea. So we have the cool. That's gonna add already. Oh, so probably mint. What would add the warmth here that we need? I think it'd just be minty tea, I think is what they're going for, and that's the cool element. Can you double on tea? I don't think I've ever doubled on tea, not that I know why I would. I wonder if it'd be like something like this. That's warm and cool. Cinnamon, we could try cinnamon too. Yeah, this one's a lot more vague. This has like a very good mixture of warm and cool, a little bit sweet and bitter. I mean, I can throw a bunch of stuff at the wall, but what's like a real drink that we could make? I feel like that would be fine as a drink. That feels very Christmassy to me. I should set my water too. Just looking at all the stuff here. Mint tea has the same level. Mint tea is the same level of warm and cool. Oh, like actually doing it like that. It is actually balanced, true. And that would be full cool. 6616. Yeah, they didn't ask for like any sweetness. I'm just looking at like what stats each of these ingredients add. Okay, so that's just warm and bitter, which makes sense. I'm curious what this would even make. TMNT, TMNT almost. Mint tea. I mean, it is real. It is real. I don't know if this is what he'd be looking for. This is what I would want if I want something like hot and cool at the same time. It's not named. It is pretty though. Trash it. Oh, was it actually? Okay, I was like, is it the brew pad? It was Toma to Chill. Oh, Gala. Anything warm with ginger. Oh, Metal Maiden. Full Metal Jarhead is a book he likes. You're trying to heal yourself by helping other people heal. We just learned that about you. I didn't even think, does the order actually change the stats or just like the drink it can make? I hit brew instead of reset. Mint cinnamon tea, trash it. Let's try tea cinnamon mint. Oh yeah, it definitely does. Yeah, the ginger latte, you're right about that. Ba, 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 ba. Cinnamon mint tea, trash it. This is why playing around in the fun mode would have been a very good idea, but we don't do good ideas here. We just do silly little giggles after every 3 sentences. So we did tea mint tea, I did tea mint cinnamon, and then tea cinnamon mint. Oh, my chat's doing the thing. I have to reload it. It happens like once a stream, I have to reload it, like it struggles to connect. There we go. Little sweet giggles from Caliph, my beloved. I'm overdue for a giggle. Oh, there you go. I just did it. Does green does green tea still count? You know what? It probably does. We haven't used it in a long time. Minty greens. It's a lot more bitter if we do it that way. I mean, I guess I could just add some honey too. We didn't say no to that. But it's not warm enough, I worry. Because it's only like half the warmth as if I'm looking at the stats. Yeah, probably not green tea. And ginger, I think, would make it too hot. I just assume it would be balanced if he's describing it this way, of warm and cool. That might be a bad assumption, though. And that's a little bit more cool than warm. I don't know. My brain still wants mint. Tea mint ginger might be interesting. I actually haven't used mint at all. So there's really like not much I've tried. That is a perfect balance there. We can try that, Feathered Cat. Tea mint ginger, I'm writing that down. Tea mint ginger. It's just mint ginger tea. Trash it. I think we have to have a name for it to work. I mean, using that thought, I haven't done tea ginger mint because the order does matter. It's not balanced, but we're just testing. Tea ginger mint. No. So we're out of redos. So this is what I've tried so far. I've been keeping a track here. Some of these I did not mean to do. I actually clicked brew on one of them. I guess that was technically just this one was my accident. But I've done tea mint tea, tea mint cinnamon, tea cinnamon mint, tea mint ginger, tea ginger mint. So I've done pretty much all combinations of with cinnamon and mint that I could do. Because tea has to be first. I wonder if it'd just be like tea mint? Because we haven't done that. We did tea mint tea. There's probably like either a honey or a milk in here somewhere in the equation. But we've already failed, so why not just go for something fun that we're learning? Tea mint. No, I have to serve it. Here's your order, smile emoji. He's pulling my tail, right? Exactly what I wanted. By the way, it's good enough. Sure, I thought they all had to be named for them to be happy. Bad assumption by me, I guess. We take those? Sure. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. I definitely read that as good puppies, so you can tell where my brain's at. And one vampire. Oh, and one. I would love to know what you served, Hyde. And one shelf kangaroo. One shelf. Haha. It's good to see you, too.
Freya. By the way, we're just talking about you.
Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. So lemon honey tea, it is a special name to give yourself. It was 4 warm, 4 cool. He seemed to like it. Lemon honey tea, gosh. That just makes you want to put lemon poppy seed games in tea. You
look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work?
How could you tell?
Call it werewolf senses.
Right. I should quell my draft. And I actually got some good feedback. You're welcome.
That's good to hear.
Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day.
That's good to hear. Please don't forget to take a break.
Whoa! Wow. Max, hi! Max, thank you for the surprise. Thank you for the hello. Thank you for, of course, the 5 subs. I got Garmanka. Oh, Werely. Werely's so cute. I was just talking with Kuin in a stream earlier today. I think my friend Remus Cobalt is very funny, and Kuin likes to hang out there, so I was yapping with them. Oh, and Pwas? It's still muted? Fuck, it would still be muted. You're so right. You should replay it then. Where's my tool that I use to replay things? Here it is. And then click it. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't replay the animation? Rude. No. Oh. No, you. I guess I am cute. You're so right. Let's go. I'm going to mute here so it's not doubled. Okay. Max, thank you so much. Every time I zone out, the Gala voice throws you for a loop. That's so rude. Yeah. I just assumed you rolled your R's that much. I guess I could just be like an ear tuber here. You're a very cute and handsome Rude. Thank you.
Don't forget to take a break. Arr. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll.
Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admining life going?
There's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you do there. It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care, such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it would cost them.
Kind of like biz dev, business development? What is that, biz dev for people's lives then?
You could say that.
Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. Exactly how I like my werewolves.
That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective.
Good point. So, why do people really talk about your kind of job?
I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it.
Exactly. It's an interesting job, but no one talks about it. Hi, Thundy. Thundy, I was talking about a thing earlier, bringing you an error moment from Bugstream. Error. So I hope that's happening over there, than just going error. But I was thinking about you earlier because one of the things I mentioned to chat that generated a lot more chatter than I expected is the idea of almost having like, I called it like a mini essay club where there's just a general topic for a group of people and we all write like a mini essay about it. Kind of related to what I DM'd you earlier. But lots of people like, who was it? It was Snoogie, it was Oldrago, it was Theo, and a number of people seemed interested in like the idea. So I was curious if you had thoughts about like a structure or a format or even how prompts should be, if that is a thing that could be interesting. Ooh, yes. Such a classic Thundy. Arr. See, there's Snoogie right there. I'm gonna sip my tea. What? You can treat it much like journalism exercises. I'd have to like look up some examples of those because I've never really thought about them.
Maybe because most admins are just like me.
Can I add men to my life, not admin men?
We rarely talk about work outside the hospital.
Why?
Well, for me, I just don't find any reason to.
You had a fantastic journalism teacher. This actually makes so much sense. We would spend the beginning of the class brainstorming titles based on information she would have on the board. This is A, such good lore for Thundy and how you are, and B, that's a really good exercise. So you get like a class, have a bullet points of an event, and we would work together to think of titles.
It's the patient's personal lives anyway.
Such professionalism and loyalty. You should give a hold-up mindset, especially in front of the lady here. Like, what? He needs a bit less loyal, though.
Hide.
So you've been doing this job for a while, right?
Almost 50 years now.
Whoa, I didn't know that. And I didn't know I got a hype chest. Oh, who's this diva emoji? She was super formative for you. Oh, you drew your first furry art in high school and expressed it visually in that class? Oh my gosh. That is so formative. Wait, 50 years in the same position?
Uh-huh.
Holy, oh, is the holy tilde also bolded? Ask for a promotion, man.
Oh, they keep offering you new positions. Mostly managerial.
So if it weren't for English teachers, you'd be so fucked. Time and time again, they did extra for you. I love this for you. I've been wanting to get like more into writing. It's already all the stuff that I showed you before, but I guess a little bit more. I showed you my shitty diagram. I made a better diagram earlier. I used my big collection of notes over here as an inspiration for my article that I want to write. I made like an outline, and then I drew what I think is a very fun mind map of all the circles being main topics and then all the squares being like the things that could be a part of those topics. So I'm trying to learn. Oh my God, Rick. Hi, Rick. Delta Rune tomorrow. Tomorrow, you're not even prepared. You're not even ready, Rick Fernello. Hi, Rick. Rick, are you streaming? Let me look. Oh, of course, Deltarune. So you're refreshing your brain about all the story, all the mechanics, all the everything. Deltarune tomorrow? You're not even ready? Not even. Also, I don't think I've seen your Let's Go with your Sona until now. Let's go. Oh, Killer, I know you were in VR chat in the pool, and it was a hot tub, not a pool, important designation. I didn't really get to talk with you, but I hope you had a lovely time hanging out there. You're mostly just getting your save file back. Oh, a lot of people lost everything. I did not hear that. Oh yeah, I raised my music for my break, and then I came back. There we go. Arr, arr. You're not sure why? That's so weird. I wonder, like, if they did some sort of update to get ready for the next game and it kind of borked some stuff. Oh, you had a lot of fun? I love to hear that. Rick. I don't know if I've actually seen your Pog before, Sugi. That's very cute. I did it again. Snoogie. There we go. Noz. You're not sure if it was most people or if it was just a coincidence. Well, I'm A, sorry that you had to deal with that, but B, I'm happy to see you here, Keller. But B, for Rick Fernello, I'm happy that you had fun going through it again. Good speak. Arr. Snoogie. I love how Henway has such like a way that they say everybody's name. Actually, what do you do if they have more than 2 syllables or just 1 syllable? Do you just add another one or do you detract one to make it exactly 2 so you can follow like the sine wave of your own voice? What? Mutt wants your attention now? Whoa, wow. Oh, you just uploaded it. Your sis surprises you and is so kind. That's so cute. Yeah, no wonder I hadn't seen it before. It's new. Find out when it happens. I mean, I guess most everybody we know has 2-syllable names, or at least easily abbreviatable 2 syllables. And even like singles like Rick, you can just go Rick, just like that. Like that's really easy. Gally. Give me a name of somebody we all know and I'll test it. Who has a single or triple syllable name though that we all know, Henway? I mean, we just did like Rick though, and like Faywin, Faye, Glow, Afterglow, and Pharaohs. I don't know how they would do actually Glow's full name. Wolvie, Wolves 19. Bimo Raccoon. This is me trying to pretend to be Henway, but with more giggles. Mostly managerial. Where have you been? I miss you. Whoa, that's so cute. Hi, Ruse, hi. Take it. Not interested. I mean, I also don't want managerial positions. Zordes plead, adorable. Lupin's on a mission to get someone and they know someone's name. You say furry when you think of Henway's name? Me too. Why? Well, it's not something I want. Besides, I told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. I'm crying. So in other words, actually, I know the best tease. Instead of just going like, Caliph, Rick, we just go, furry. We just say it exactly like Henway, furry. It's true. You've not been in your usual spaces last time. You knew it was coming. The main culprit is you're trying to include time for a normie friend, trying to incorporate in the community to save their soul. That's cute. I love to hear that. I do that too, where I put myself in a traditional position of space and time, like a hangout, and then I leave to go try and like get to know somebody better or to tongue somebody further into the community. So I've been there. Miwin Kanki is being a Murray Purry Furry McFlurry. I have not said Murray in so long. I thought you said tongue someone. I did accidentally say tongue someone. But you know what? Sure, we can make that real. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Well, of course. Freudian. Yeah, it was a Freudian slip of tonguing someone. You're right. That's an old saying from since your high school days. This man's gay. I literally have a husband and a boyfriend, yes. What I get at the moment now is more than enough for me. And I still get raises when I'm doing this job. Gay streamer. I really can't figure you out. I mean, I've been offered managerial positions and I turned them down. I totally understand him. Well, that's Kara for you. Anyway, my shift is starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you gonna stay, Hyde? Yes, I'm staying to enjoy the vibes here. Gay? During June? Fuck managerial positions unless you're fucking in a managerial position. True, facts. I don't want to make the Peter principle real for my life. See you in a few weeks, I suppose. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, Quelif. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. Chat, what am I gonna do when my husband is gone for 2 weeks? Hey, you know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how'd you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the whole story. Weaving? You know what? I never considered a new physical hobby while he was gone. I think you were onto something with tonguing someone. Yeah, how can we get my boyfriend to come visit me while my husband's gone and have the house to ourselves? I think it's too short notice, honestly. Hey, come on, you're not going anywhere, right? All right, then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. Rats, rats. I'm gonna sip my tea. Whoa, I never knew Golly used to be in the army. We are the rats. Rats. There's no rats in this house? Empty. I mean, he's got the build to be in the front line. Still, like, why do you make the jump from, how do I say this? A very physical job to medic? Ratless behavior? That's gonna be me in a week and a half. Well, he's not comfortable discussing it right now. Oh, but you know why. You feel like you're surrounded by rats these days? How many rats do we know? We know Cell, we know Rago, we know my husband. There's probably more rats that I'm forgetting, but that's at least 3, that's a lot. Stewie, my husband, is the giant rat that makes all of the rules. I mean, you know, he's a tiny rat, but he does make all the rules. Cell. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. Well, that's him, not you. Freya, this is rude. Seriously, Freya. Come on. I won't get into details. I just wouldn't talk about it. Girl? I know, girl. The rule he makes is when Kelif has to end stream and go cuddle. True, facts. Going to war. It messes with your head. Oh. You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. Yeah, the 60s, whatever. The only thing he was confident in was his own strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle. Well, that wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right? Of course not. But it's the only thing he could do. Or at least the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Well, hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got interested in him. Oh, say more. Interested? Yeah, blushy. I think he's a cool person. That's all. Oh, that's not all. Say more, not less. After a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused. Well, no surprises there. But I kind of pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions, but in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been... Oh, you're back, hi. Good evening, everyone. Rat, 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 rat. Oh, boy. Good evening. This might be a good pause for me to end my stream, because speaking of my beautiful husband, speaking of the rat that I'd like to rat cover myself in under the rat covers in the rat-themed room, it is 10 p.m. Pause, yeah. It is 10 p.m., and that's usually when I, like, raid out to go see him in all of his beautiful glory. Let me make sure that I save over here on this other screen. Save video game. So yeah, we've made it to the 29th, wrong thing. We made it to the 29th in the game right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 question mark days? I have no idea. I don't know why there's a big gap there. But whoops, we'll see where that goes. Oh, Fang. Fang, you don't want sad indie music, do you? You want pure peace and quiet? As I definitely pull on that collar that you do have on and say,
Hi, Fang. I hope you have just such a nice night. Don't forget to embrace the moon right here after I leave you a little. Rawr. Thanks for stream. Of course, Werly. Werly, can you exclamation point tuck me in? Would you mind? Thank you for stream, even though you were bullied. Aren't you bullied wherever you go? Thank you for streaming Coffee Talk anytime. Yes. Oh yeah, sorry, I paused my music. Thanks for stream, Caliph. Of course, I had a great time. Tuck in, y'all. Yeah, tucking in everybody. Frick. I clicked a streamer I didn't mean to click. I clicked a non-furry streamer, and I definitely don't want to rate a non-furry streamer. I don't think I've ever rated a non-furry streamer. That's probably not true, and I'm probably forgetting somebody. I love this song, too. Oh, you've had internet problems? That is no fun. Or to quote Sonic from their TV show, that's no good. I just rated that friend. I'm going to try and rate a different friend. Love you, Caliph. You're amazing. Thank you. Oh, it's an ad break? We're snoozing that. Thanks for the fun times. Yeah, there's a lot of really good chat today. Whoops, 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 whoops. Get out of here. I hate when I open a tab on Twitch and it starts playing audio. I want it muted until I make my choice. Yes. Thanks for the stream, Caliph. Thank you, Fang. Chat, I want to go raid Divvy right here. Oh, you do the T for teasing? Everybody loves teasing a boy who's into getting praise. Anyway, I hope you secretly enjoy all this bullying and you look forward to it every time you say hi. That's my dream for you. Rat, rat, rat. The Dib is the Dibber. Thanks for sharing a little talk over some coffee, Caliph. Of course, Wattos. Or sorry, Wattos. You enjoy your friends being cute and playful. So that's a veiled way of saying keep bullying me, Mr. Streamer. And you got it, Henway. I'll just do this for your own needs. Wattos. Oh, sorry, yeah, I could do it like pause. Wattos. Oh, I have to get into Vor? That might be a hard sell. Yeah, I should try the freaking endless mode over in Coffee Talk and just make some stuff. Yeah, the free brew. I should do the free brew. Whatever. Smile. Chat, you're lovely. I'm gonna play more of this game on Thursday and probably just talk for 2 hours or what the frick ever again. But that's kind of what I like doing on Twitch. Getting your mod. Okay, chat. News/raid target. Modos's mouth. Everybody get in there. Oh, this is actually so smart, Glow, to freebrew during just chatting. Genius idea. Good night, everybody. Front row seats.